Guten Tag, ciao, and hello. Welcome. I'm just getting started here. Um, I'm just trying to get set up here, so bear with me here. We're gonna be live here. All right. Just getting the link shared out, y'all. It's hard to type with this thing. How my setup is here. I had to audible it, guys. All right. All right. Welcome, everyone. I am currently in Paul Kellorn's room here. Um, He's rocking a fun fleet here. We're gonna get started here. We're still kind of just gathering around at the moment. Please tell me how my audio is. I had to kind of audible my setup. I was getting a lot of mic feedback for some reason. So please tell me if I still sound good. Um, yeah. So in case you're not aware, the Texas Open Series, the Online Open, is 3 rounds of Swiss. Each round will be just over 2 hours. And we're going to have a break after round two. And there's some awesome prizes on the line here from some awesome sponsors. So we got $85 store credits, Imperial Star Shop, and that's a playmat. That's a 6x3 playmat, and those are some nice playmats there. And then Admiral Tater's also pitching in 5 speed dials that are Kenobi's trademark. Hello there. Also Crabbox trademark. Second and third place will take home store credits at Admiral Tater Ship Shop, along with 5 normal speed dials, kind of just designed slightly differently. And then fourth place will just get those speed dials, and then one random player will get $20 store credit. So we're looking to have some fun prizes here, and that's not the only thing on the line. We have a invite to the Texas Open Championship here as the ultimate prize. And while you won't earn it today, you will make good progress towards earning it. So we'll have some fierce competition here. So the fierce competition started here in the Texas Open, and now it's in the Texas Online Open, and then we'll see it continue into July with Lone Star Open in Dallas area, and then Warzone in September with that's in the Houston area. So then that all wraps up with the Texas Open Series Championship, where the top 7 players are invited to the championship, and then last year's champion. So let's take a look at the standings here. So we got Paul Conrad, otherwise known as Kalorn, here is chilling in first place, following some big wins in the Texas Open. And then last year's champion, Jason H, he really beat me down last year at the Texas Open when I was visiting. He's chilling in third, and then we got a few other people here in the tournament. Today's tournament, I think Ryan B is in this tournament. I think Juan D is also in this tournament, and then I believe Robert is as well participating in the online tournament. So we got a lot of top players from the Texas Open looking to continue their success and fight for that qualification spot and that invitation to the Texas Open Championship. And all this wouldn't be possible without some awesome sponsors. We have Dragon Slayer Comics and Fantasy for helping host and provide some of the prizes. Admiral Tater Ship Shop for providing awesome prize selection. I know last year the rulers were really cool, and you can check out this stuff from check out stuff from this year as well. Check out his Facebook. He's honestly just posting all this cool stuff he's making. Aegis Creative Company also pitched in here some really cool rapid reinforcements card packs. I think they're the best price out there for professionally printed ones, so check them out if you're not able to participate. They're only like $6 on their website. And the Imperial Star Shop also offers some really cool playmats as well, so check them out. They have some of the coolest ones out there, I think, including like a Scarif Shieldgate design. So I'd definitely give them a look if you're looking to get a playmat for your own personal need. So we're still kind of waiting to get started here. Please bear with me, and please let me know if my audio sounds good. I'm gonna try my best. I'm kind of winging it right now, but yeah, we'll get started here in just a minute. Alright, lists are still not available yet. We're doing final roll call, and hopefully we'll get started soon. Let's take a look here at one of the lists we'll be following today, and this will be probably one of the nastier lists. So let's take a look here. So this is Paul Conrad's list, Kalorn. He's last at Texas Open. He brought a Starhawk. This time he's bringing the other Wave 8 ship, the Onager, and he's bringing 2 of them. So we got a interdictor suppression refit with grav ship reroute as well as the Gravwell projector. So he can move obstacles around. He'll be maybe making people deploy at speed 0 if they pick probably surprise attack would be that red objective, I would assume. Onager test bed with Cataclysm and Intel Officer. Sensor Team I think is interesting. Sensor Team with Intel Officer, I think that's interesting. I prefer Vet Gunners in this slot with Gunnery Chief, but Paul Conrad's a great player. I'm sure he can make it work better than I will. Then he's got Vet Gunners here, and then on this otherwise titleless Onager, and then Hondo Naka and a Comsnet Gazanti. And this is all 400 points, so this will be a tough list to beat, and we'll see how he does with um, that here going into round one. And we're getting matchups right now, so let's turn to that here in just a second. Just gonna get some water here. All right. I'm gonna assume my audio sounds good. Since no one said anything in chat. Feel free to participate in chat. I have chat open here, so I'll be able to answer questions as well as just kind of banter back and forth. I think honestly that's half the fun. All right. So looks like pairings got announced. Tabletop.to is taking its time to update here, so we will see when this pops open. All right. I'm gonna drop to room 4 here so I can hear things. All right, I'm gonna go on mute here while I just get permission from large package. All right, we got large package versus Kelorn. It looks like they're rolling off here, so we will get the scoreboard going in just a moment. And there we go. Just resetting this here. Oh, I don't have his list available. Alright, so let's take a look here, I guess, since we don't have his list available on TTO just yet. So we got Akbar, Giga Drill going on here. No slave turrets, but we have 2 TRC. Wow, oh, wow, okay, this is fun. With parts resupply. So this will be fun. Pretty, in a stack of Z95s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe? I can't count. So, and then 2 GR75s with each resupply. So this will be a fun list here. I'll need to make some edits real quick to my stream. So, looks like they're rolling off. Taking a list. Which one's the blue one? So the blue one is the one with Gunnery Chief Vernillion here. Just a heads up. And we'll toss this here. Looks like Doom Station was chosen from Conrad's Kelorn's objectives here. So we got Doom Station. Here's the choice, and they're going to be deploying obstacles. I will be doing some setup here, so bear with me. Alright, looks like they're deploying right now, and large package is kind of just dropping these Z95s. So they're kind of just pulling it out. We were playing Doom Station. Thanks for joining here. I'm just trying to get the scoreboard set up, and we're going to be going here soon. Alright, and this actually worked out kind of perfectly. Alright, so we're going to go, everything's at speed 1 for Kellorn, and then, yeah. Please, oh god. The stream is fighting me here. No, I don't want to be. I'm going to pull you. All right. Let's see. And yeah, just trying to make sure you get everything going here. Sorry, I'm just doing on the fly updates here. Should only be a one-time thing. And drag you down here. Oh, we decided to disconnect. Why are these all? All right. I think the scoreboard should be good to go now, so we shall see. Uh-oh. We might be having some TTS wide issues here, y'all. It might be your connection to like Steam and TTS in general. You might want to like restart like your Steam or something. All right, so looks like large package is having some issues. Let's talk about deployment here. Just got to kind of apply things. So this is the blue ship here is the gunnery chief ship, which will be fun. I can't make rulers unfortunately in spectator mode, but that's fine. So we got a speed 1 deployment from everything here on the Imperial side of the board, and we have some different speeds here from the Rebel side. So right now, I want to say this was speed 2. I'm not sure if this is actually speed 2. And I think this one's still being deployed. And they're just trying to get set up here because Yeah, it looks like we're having some connectivity issues, of course. Alright, well, I guess we're having issues here. Let's uh, drag over here, and maybe we'll talk about some of the lists. Alright, so let's pull you forward. Alright, so we're having, yeah, Steam issues. So let's talk about some of the lists here. Alright, we have some Mercury Fleet Command guys here, so let's check them out. Got Ian. He's bringing a Starhawk Mark 1 with Ahsoka and Lando. Two of the more point efficient officers. Local fire control going for a Salvo Hawk here. Looks like that'll be fun. Oh, double Starhawk. Oh. Oh man, I might be playing 4 large package. That might be a little much. Alright. So okay, I think that was just a joke. Alright. I'm like, oh man, I can't stream and commentate at the same time while receiving commands in one ear. Alright, so we have Downsize It here. If you should be familiar with him, he's one of the bigger personalities in the Armada world. Let me make this scoreboard go away. Not sponsors, scoreboard. Goodbye scoreboard. Goodbye color sources. Alright, so we have Downsize It here, and he's bringing in an Imperial 2 with Thrawn and Vanto. Very flavorful. I'd recommend the Thrawn novels. I've been listening to the audiobooks. And it's been, I don't know, like I've been trying to walk more recently, so the audiobooks have been really good for that. So yeah, it's I'd recommend that as a option for entertainment. And he's kind of going a flak boat here, and I have mixed feelings about flak boats because like or not flak boat, salvo boat here. With flak guns and local fire control. And it's like this is a great combo, right? Especially on Imperial 2. But because you can't salvo ignition, I think that's a huge vulnerability, especially with how much you're seeing ignition now. You know, with many Republic players taking spats and then onagers just being onagers. I think it's a kind of a risky thing because it's not even like this is a choice. You must. It is bolded on the card. You must update uh, your or replace one of your tokens. So you can't even just fail to pick one. So I think it's risky, especially in the Texas meta where I've seen onagers kind of dominate. Um, we got leading shots here in XI7s. He's mentioned this combo before. I don't really see the synergy. I do. I mean, it's like okay, you can toss an accuracy that you would otherwise use to redirect to reroll. I guess. I guess it's kind of a little bit of synergy in that regard, but I just think XI7s have been underrated for a while. They're my buddy's favorite upgrade. So I've seen their potency at least, and then leading shots is always good. And then he doesn't really have to worry about squadrons as much with PDIC, or asking for PDIC because he's got a good squad ball here. 5 defenders, 3 of them are generic though. And he has the 2 heroes with Drendon. Can't go wrong with that. He's got Commander Woldar, which is I think fun to round out 400 points. I think this is probably the most optional thing here on the list. Commander Woldar is a upgrade where it's an officer upgrade, and he gives rerolls to friendly squadrons without swarm at distance 1 to 3, and it can be of any color. So I don't know why it specifies that, but you can reroll a die if you're any of these squads because they don't have swarm. So that's pretty fun. Looking at that, and let's check in here. All right. And then we have let's look at Richard Schnell's list here. Ooh, what is this format? Alright, so we got a Rebel Providence here. So we have Rebel Providence with Curse to Agate, Wailing Splissix, Expert Shield Tech, can't go wrong with that. So it looks like we grabbing um an extra redirect here, probably, maybe. Ordnance Experts, Veteran Gunners, Flak Guns, Auxiliary Shield Teams, and Engine Tech. So this is a fun little combo, dude. Be moving around, and then with three TRC 90s and then a GR75, which will be kind of pushing probably Shara Tycho, and then he's got Rogue and Lando to round out the squad ball. I think this is a fun list here. It's got a 6-point bid. I'm interested to see what the objectives are, so it should be good. And it looks like we are getting back up started here, so alright, we will pull this up. Alright. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. We were having some technical difficulties. We're gonna get speed 3 here going. Looks like here on everyone. Speed 3 on everyone. Get the speeds updated, and we are good. I'm going to have alright, so we got looks like Akbar is the normal colored one, and then we have a red and blue one here. So I guess we'll just do Akbar, the second one on the list, the third one on the list, if you're following along on the scoreboard, which I haven't popped back up here. Alright, here's everything here, and we should be good to go to resume play. So this is Doom Station, you're moving the obstacles around, and this looks like this will be fun here for Akbar, because he'll be kind of, oh yep, sorry, these guys are speed 0 because they're in the circle. Pink is the parts resupply. And then Akbar is speed 0. Because of the graph shifter, or the G7X projector. Alright. I'm getting some compliments on my overlay. Yeah, it is awesome. I put a lot of work into this overlay here. It is a hassle to get set up, but once it's going, it's the prettiest thing there is out there. Thank you. Yeah, I put a lot of work into it. All right, so yeah, we got looks. Hopefully, we can start soon here. Large packages of settings dials. He's Hondoing and Cataclysming here with on the Imperial side. So let's toss. Looks like this guy's taking a nav. And let me toss Hondo out here. I have my mic right in front of my keyboard, so it makes it a little hard to type. Alright. So the other onager is taking. Oops, I put that on the wrong one. So what happens when there's duplicate ships? And of course, there's numerous duplicates in this game in this tournament here. So we got Cataclysm dropping here, and then looks like Akbar received the repair, munitions received the repair and parts receive the squad. So this is updated, and looks like Akbar went forward one with a nav dial. Speed one for Akbar. Gazanti passes an engineering to the interdictor and will squeak forward at speed 1. Oh, Kelleran does get a pass token, by the way. Good thing to have. I need to get that somehow implemented into my stream. Alright, yeah, I think it's going to be kind of interesting here. I think Akbar is going to probably take a beating next turn because this Onager here is just going to swing in and just blast Akbar. So he's, I think, Large Package is going to have to do what he can to get these ships into the arc here and kind of obstruct that as much as possible, make themselves more tempting. Looks like he might be going for an Akbar slash, actually, kind of going pew pew. But I think the interdictor is probably going to try to swing in and obstruct that as much as possible, at least from a drive, a pathing perspective. It is round 1. I apologize. I'm chilling. Alright. Generic Onager. I'm going to have. Looks like parts resupplies using, or munitions resupply tossed confires to the 2 non-Akbar potatoes. Akbar's probably out of range, so I'm assuming that's why he didn't toss one to all 3. Yep, and he looks like he navved. So yeah, he nav dialed. He has an engineering token to refresh that part on munitions resupply. So that'll be good there for him. And I wanna try something here. Nope, didn't go. Make you go down here. Yeah, it is. All right. So the generic, the nameless onager testbed is navigating with speed 3 using the he needs engine teching. Interesting. So I was right there. Use the nav token with the nav dial to speed up to speed 3. And yeah, he is right there. Oh, maybe he might not be engine teching. I'm not sure if he did. I looked away. He will not engine tech. Alright, cool. Good to know. Alright, so heads up, this is the red targeting token. For the nameless onager cataclysm, we'll be using the blue one. So many things to keep track of when there's multiples of the same ship on the board. Alright, looks like the other GR75 is chucking some more tokens of the repair sort. So there's 3 left on the green guy for Confire. Let's see who gets one. Akbar gets one. Looks like everyone's getting one here. So oh, you don't get one. All right. The Cataclysm is navigating. Shooting the shot here, our first shot of the game. Alright, let's take a... Wow. Oh, what a roll. Oh my goodness. Use some sound effects there for that. That is a roll and a half. So we got 5 damage with 2 accuracies. And just blew up that GR75 there. That was chilling. It wasn't chilling. It was speed 1. But what a roll! Already blowing something up right off the bat. So gotta update that. So it's 21 points for Paul already. Turn 1, Kellorn scoring it big. Continuing his reign of terror. Alright, looks like he's ignoring about Akbar and smacking this blue assault frigate instead. So that was the parts resupply. So at least he got off some parts before getting absolutely nuked. So that is the lone benefit. Did I just nuke the wrong one? No. Alright. So now these 6 Z95s, a whopping 42 points of squads is activating here. Why is it not updating? This. Okay. Moving the rocks. Alright, so basically what's happening here, there's a way to legally place it in a way which it won't move forward. So therefore it doesn't have to move because he placed it in a way legally which still stays underneath the ship. Alright, now just picking some more obstacles to move. Could have rotated it, but to try to snipe that shield dial, but yeah. Alright, they're agreeing that they don't matter. So, good stuff. I mean, I think that still might matter if it's swing over, like, you know, he zooms away or something. I don't know. I mean, this is a really tough spot here for large package because he's already down a ship with that GR75. That's a full activation there, and that's, you know, Kelleran still has a pass token to invite. I'm guessing um the blue assault frigate into its wonderful embrace. So we got, and then a victory token, which I forget how much is worth. 20 points. So 41 point lead right now for Kelleran. And we'll see here if a large package can find a way to score some points here this round. Again, I don't think it's possible for him to really come back at this point, because I think he needed that activation from a strategic perspective. So blowing up, getting those 2 accuracies was just. Yeah, we're having some good laughs here talking about that insta kill from earlier last round. Yeah, large package is not happy with that roll. I wouldn't be either. That was some frustrating amount of dice being thrown. And damage. So I'm not sure if you saw earlier. In case you're just joining us, large package is already down a Gazanti or a GR75. Apologies. After getting 2 Cataclysm rolled, 2 accuracies, and then 5 damage. So that was some good stuff there. Thanks to Ramadi's extra die from the obstruction. So Cataclysm is the blue, and the nameless is the white. This is Akbar here, who just activated with a navigate dial. And it looks like Akbar is in range of the interdictor. And while it is in range of the blue of Cataclysm, alright, and navigate has been passed over to Cataclysm from the Gazanti, and then it just bounced forward one. So we'll just toss that on there. Alright. If you're having fun, let me know in chat. Feel free to interact some more. Just got popcorn emojis as far as I can tell. Yeah, we got the squad on it. Alright. Yep, passing. There's that pass token just dropping right now from Kellorn, so it's now another activation here. I just had to navigate. So he's still on speed 3. Alright. Sorry, they're still bantering, so I'm just sending some word out to some more people about my stream. Alright, you got 11 people here. Welcome. I'm hoping you're having a good day wherever you're located. Alright, so Gazanti's activated. It's Gazanti. Unless you're Bo-Katan. In The Mandalorian, she says Gazanti, much to my friend and I's amusement. So we got down here as well, we have the GR-75 and Akbar activated. So we're just looking to, we have the 3 big ships here as well as these 2 potatoes still waiting. Alright. Let's see who, it looks like Large Package is kind of going for points focusing here. He's trying to do some math on which target is the most appealing. And really, I can't tell you which one might be. Maybe, probably the nameless one here. So he's activating the red potato, which, as I think we've talked about, is the bottom one here. So as we deal damage, it'll come up on the 3rd list on these things. Alright, navigate dial coming in. Looks like he's going to try to stay at speed 3 here and doing a pivot, but I'm not sure if you can pull that off. Alright, we got a first time chat from a viewer. So first time watching competitive Armada, any differences to casual, anything notable about format? I think you'll see a lot less objective choices. So I think casual players will try to different objectives out, or play less um I guess, aggressive objectives or like point farmy ones. Play more for fun. Whereas in tournaments and stuff, you'll see people trying to farm points as much as possible, which that's a big difference there. And then in general, you'll just have kind of more highly practiced fleets. So I know some guy, or Angry Ewok, he practiced 5 times before, like within a week before a game. So this potato just hopped forward to speed 3 with an nav dial. That's pretty fun. And so it's just like you'll and then he's been playing roughly the same archetype of fleet, I guess, for years now. So he's just really strong on it, and that's what he does. So it looks like this is probably a dead potato fight, I guess. So the interdictor revealed an engineering command, and won't be using it, but we'll be taking the token, I believe. Apologize, the interdictor has a navigate. I gave it to Cataclysm. So I guess the Interdictor's role is kind of just tank as much as possible. I'm kind of surprised he didn't dial up a Confire here. I don't think it was possible for him to get in range, regardless, to be shot. So, like, but I guess maybe just having that token on standby is good to have. Yeah, so he's looking to obstruct the naked acclimator onager at this point. Yeah, so he's looking to obstruct this, so he'll get an extra die from Armada. And looks like he'll probably also get an extra die from the station here as well, because it is going through the shield dial. So he does have line of sight there, and some arc. I hope that answered your question though about anything notable about the format differences. Is generally you'll be playing faster and you'll see tougher objectives, and fleets more built towards those objectives and trying to get the most out of them. And then part of that is the amount of practice and familiarity. I have the wrong title on the stream. That is just the worst. I was focused on so many other things this morning. I forgot to update the title. All right. Apologies for that. That was a huge miss on my part. Yeah. So this is the first time I'm doing an all-day stream type thing, a one-day tournament type stream. So normally I'm used to the kind of week-to-week basis of other online tournaments, and that lets me set up my stream ahead. I kind of get a preview for the matchups. Here, this is the first time I'm rolling with it, so I'm trying to learn here. Good speed 2 move here. I like it because it'll kind of start forking this here. So he'll land the shot up here on the. He'll try to probably line up a shot here. I'm not sure if he'll actually get it, but he'll probably get one on Cataclysm. So we'll see. We'll see. And I think I don't know what next round you want to toss a squadron out or something. Just kind of get these Z's relevant because they're kind of just wasting points here. I mean, sure, it's a 42 points for 3 deployments, but like that's 42 points you're not using right now. Because I mean, like even a lifeboat like Corvus, for example, is 40 something points you're not using, and but it's still an activation, right? It's still worthwhile. This is just not as useful. So it looks like we got a big old shot coming here. So he's intelling the evade, and we're shooting. I didn't catch who the target was, but it looks like this is, yes, the naked one that's shooting at the moment. So he discarded the evade and takes 4 damage into Red's fronts. Interesting. Do we use ECM here? Looks like he redirected. No redirects, just deleting the evade. of Intel Officer. But he got to discard 3 dice because he was at extreme range, so good for him. Keep that thing alive a little bit longer. It's about to take a beating here from Cataclysm. Alright, speed 2 move coming in from the naked, or the nameless, sorry, onager. This is a slowdown. Alright. I don't think you can place ignition tokens under ships. Why would I want that? So yeah, they're kind of talking if you can put an ignition targeting token down between or underneath a ship. Alright, they're having a debate on obstruction here, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I believe it is obstructed because the shield dial, the, the line goes over the shield dial. I won't interject myself into the rules chat unless they ask me to, but I'm not even a judge. Yeah, yeah. So if you're like on the tabletop in person, you'd put like a ruler on like from on the front legs of the ship to determine if the shield dial is in fact being overlapping the obstacle, and then you measure line of sight the same way normally. Yep. So that's fun fact there. So it looks like we're gonna be rolling that damage here, coming in here. So this is the roll, I guess. Intel officers coming in. Intel officering the brace on the red potato. That's why I think I would have spent that brace. So he swaps the blank. Locking both tokens. So this is some big damage here coming in. We got 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 damage coming in. Good times. He does have ECMs. He won't get a second use out of them probably, seeing as Intel officer is targeting the brace. But you know, you ECM the brace, you take 3 damage. It gets splat. It's running the splash damage around too. I would assume. So this is like not a great spot to be in. If I'm large package here, but he does get to go first, which will, and so that potato will probably it will live. So it will get a shot off at least. Most likely in Cataclysm, and unlikely to be on anything else. He's keeping the standard critical. So he burnt the redirect here to keep the brace. I think that's wise. He can't resolve criticals. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there'd be 3 cards. Again, I'm not going to resolve that myself, but and left. So it's 2 cards right now. I'm just going to keep it 4. But I think it should be at 3. Not 100% sure. We'll see. I'm glad the sound isn't an issue. No one said anything. Because I'm kind of doing this pretty jankily. Alright. Here comes the Z's. Buzz. There it is. Yeah, I don't think that potato can get out, so he's about to get slapped hard. Does he have line of sight? I think he might. So they gotta use the paint tool. The paint tool is accurate. I gotta tell them that. I'd recommend using the draw line tool, guys, because you can put it on the point. Oh, you did the actual like paint tool, because that one lets you put the dot down. Because I feel like the tab ruler changes based on perspective. So when you draw like, yeah, it's the most real. That's my recommendation. Is it doing that thing where it's not visible? Yeah, the line tool. Yeah. Yeah, you just have to be a little more precise. I'm just saying for future reference, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, I think that looks clear to me because the line's so thick. Let's see. So yeah, ruled in. But yeah, that's just the best way to do it is to use the line tool. And the line tool, so it's the second option obviously, and then where you can draw the line. So the tab ruler, like using tab, pressing holding tab lets you get the ruler, which is fine for, you know, like seeing, okay, do I have dot to dot. But when it's really close and you need to get those dots perfectly, using those that paint tool to draw the lines as if you're vandalizing the board is the most precise way to do it on Tabletop Simulator, because it lets you fix the points regardless of perspective. All right. So while I set dials, it looks like it's a very tough spot here. For yep. So he ditches the repair token to refresh ECM. They just not. It didn't save the repairs. Something happened. So Akbar has a repair, and the other one has a repair. The third one no longer has repair. This no longer has a CF. Yeah, I'm not even sure he has a side shot because the dot is obstructed here. This is pretty brutal spot. And then I think he actually might have stuffed this well enough where this blue one can't shoot anything with Akbar. It's a pretty gnarly spot to be in. I'm surprised Paul was able to get the Cataclysm squeezed in here in a way. Because yeah, I don't think this or the side shot. Yeah, the side shot doesn't seem to hit. So I'm sorry, I get antsy with the WASD keys even while I'm playing. It's my fatal flaw here. So when we're looking at this shot, though, I think he does catch front arc enough, so he'll at least have that shot. But it's a little brutal. He won't have the Akbar shot on the blue one because I did think this was a good move. But he's likely gonna sequence this right side first. Because you can't even focus fire. Like, you can get 2 shots on either ship. So, I think Akbar has, the shot has a shot on all 3. So I think Akbar is going to probably shoot this one here. So he's probably going to red. Ooh, this is tough. Because this is a double arc on the front. It looks like that's a good move from Paul. So maybe you go red blue Akbar. We're taking a break right now. I think I think something came up. That's the fun thing about online tournaments is real life doesn't stop. Oh, he did not refresh ECM. He's keeping the repair token. Interesting. Repair. Ended now. Alright. Confire dial coming in here. And repair token moving shields up and around and to and fro. Side to side shot with whack bar. Alright. Pretty good roll here. That's why won't get you TRC out, but concentrate fire. Don't forget the dial and token. Oh, good roll. Is the reroll still until I'm starting the brace? 6 damage. I might have locked the salvo and tempted him to play the brace. So this is a side to side shot. Burning the brace. Oh, he did lock the salvo. Okay. Or maybe the redirect. I don't know. But Cataclysm did burn the brace. That's good news for large package. He's disengaged fire control, so when declaring the target attack, he cannot choose a target against whom the attack would be obstructed. In case you want to read that yourself, there it is. That's not a great one for Ramadi. Doesn't matter at the moment, but looks like he got. Oh, see, he locked the redirect and then he got salvoed back. So he's stealing the accuracy. Cataclysm X here. Side shields. Looks like a big old ka-chunk happens here. Interdictor speed 2. And this assault frigate drops down to damage 3. So that was one activation here. Round 3. This got. I think I would have refreshed the ECM. I mean, unlikely to keep it alive, but at least it might make it to take 2 shots. I don't know. Basically, you're trying to just bank on this thing taking 2 shots to kill. I actually might have slowed it down just so it wouldn't ram. But yeah, so he's on the station. So yeah, Paul's thinking about Kellerman's trying to think which ship to activate first. I think I'd just do the nameless onager. Oh, Cataclysm's activating here. Navigate dial. See, I'm a little surprised. I would have shot the blue one since that's obstructed to get the extra die, because this will die regardless. I think. All right, so let's check out this roll here. Supposedly not great. So let's see here. It does have the accuracy. So he's lacking a damage here. So yeah, missing the damage. This is why you need veteran gunners, because you can intel officer and then spend that accuracy to lock that brace, which doesn't have ECM support. So he's going for the choke out here on the intel officer. Yeah, take a crit. So Vernilian swapping the crit, and then Sensor Team came in. And then, yeah, that's a lot of damage. So that's another good amount of points there for Paul. Let's see if I can math. 93. So he's splody, splody, boom, boom. Alright, so takes a hull. So he still takes the hull damage, but he heals off the crit, which is good. Oh, he can't shoot obstruction shots. That's why he took it against the red one. That makes sense. Here I'm just not paying attention to game state. And then we took interdictor damage. He's crying. Ramadi's like, stop ramming me. Brace is gone, so it's there. You're there. 93. That's why I want to do math. 154. Ah, flotilla activation. Navigate. Passing out the last 2 confires. See, I would have just squadron, man. Eat some of the squads. See, the interdictor will come in though. No overlaps. But the thing is, you didn't even use the dial. I'm not sure. I guess you can box it in at least and obstruct it. I mean, but the side shot here will pressure. Yeah, this is quite the traffic jam here. So this will be interesting. So, I'm sorry, Bad Voodoo. The Z95s were really just 3 deployments, and then they're also just a light speed bump for large package. So basically, they're designed to delay getting bombed long enough for his 3 space potatoes to kill the carrier against squad heavy fleets. That's kind of the role they're just trying to play. So repair command coming in here on the interdictor. So he's spending the dial and token for 8. How do you split this up? Moving 2 cards. From the right to the front. Save. Alright, so that's the new setup on the ship here. I think you do the double arc, personally. I think you can handle getting speed bumped here. You just activate Ramadi first next round. Not as huge of a deal. So looks like might have stepped away. I don't think these were rolled yet. So we'll take a look here. Alright, he's back. Not the greatest of rolls. 3 damage. Alright, so it's front to front here on the blue. Side to front. Side to front. Ah, he wanted to see. That's smart. That's smart. Start with the one that you only have the one choice in. Really, this is a bad choice. So this is a better choice because you throw more dice. So you pick this one first because it's optimal. Then when you're kind of split between two decisions, now you have a little more information to use to handle the next one. So it's like redirect is spent here, and right shields are on. Locking the brace coming in here. Ooh, there we go. That's a little bit better. So it's 4 damage. Evading the crit or the double hit here. Leaves us with 3 damage here. Let the lock brace. Yes, trying to see if he wants to burn the redirect or not. He's burning the redirect. I wouldn't. If you do that, you're gonna ram your own ship. No, you're gonna ram your own ship. Oh man, I'm not sure if I agree with this. Oh, it fit. Oh, look at that. That's why. So that is a legal move because he's going speed 2. So he basically did a 1-in-1 jaunt. He just cut off the other one. And so he was able to squeeze in there nice and tight to kind of pivot better, I guess, clear up some space here for his Cataclysm to move into, I guess. I'm not exactly sure why he did it. Maybe just line up another double arc next round. But he does ram the flotilla, so that flotilla does take a damage card. Pretty brutal, because it's 3 points. And if you're unsure why that flotilla is still speed 3 but moving 2, it's because it's within range of the gravity rift, which slows it down. I do believe this is a obstructed shot. I don't really see any world how this cannot be crossing that line. Yeah, that's. But he does have that front arc shot there on the flagship, which I think is very juicy. And honestly, though, you might just want to. Yeah, that's tempting. So if you're looking at points here from ships, killing the interdictor isn't worth as much as killing one of the onager. So he could yeet 2 damage here. I think he might as well just keep focusing. He's Akbaring. Coming in hot with the whack bar. Five red and a blue. So side to front here. And with a Confire dial, I believe. Yes. Ooh, that double bounced away. But we got some big shot. Confire with dial and token. In here from the assault brigade. Yep. You've missed the intel officer trigger, unfortunately. So the brace goes off, no problem. I think that's pretty big actually, because brace down to 4 damage and redirecting it to take it all in shields. And only the rear arc has shields now on the flagship. 8 hull though still stands between Ramadi and death. So he has to shoot the front. So he's probably going to go for the ram here if he can. I think you got to pivot. No, if you do that, you're presenting the front arc and possibly getting that side arc and inner arc. I think what you have to do is actually turn the other way. Oh, but your speed 2, he doesn't have a nav token, does he? The other one did. I think the dead one had a nav token. I'm not sure how they're gonna untangle themselves here. But it's through violence. That's how you untangle yourself. Nothing like some good old Texan road rage here. Yeah, I think you put the side arc in. Yeah, I think yeah. So those were risky, but it worked. So 1 damage to the interdictor here. I think Akbar might make it out, but we'll see. See, I would have put the token somewhere here-ish. Maybe the red one was there. But then it would give you the option, a better option of catching Akbar. And it seems like a mediocre roll coming in here. Ooh. So brace is intel'd. So goodbye, other intel officer. Ramadi Vader has killed both intel officers. Nine damage coming in here. Big bada boom. Let me know if the sound effects are too loud. Try and still new things out. Also had audible on my audio setup here. So that's some good times. So he's taking the brace, 4 shield damage with the crit. Alright, splash in some damage here. Interdictor takes the 2 shield damage in the rear. Other GR75 is not good. And then pitch the brace. Good roll. Alright. So spent the evade. on the GR75 to stay alive. Alright. Looks like these onagers might be surviving. Yeah, I think that overlaps. So he's trying to bounce this onager out, but it might be too stuck here because I think because how he moved this, that might fit. Oh wow, did that fit? Wow, holy cannoli. Good lord. Oh my gosh. Oh. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Is he might engine tech with the nav dial. So he's squeezed in there with help from the nav dial and wow, okay. I actually think that might be worth going for the ram with the engine techs, so then you because now Cataclysm's kind of blocked in there, so he has to pull it out. So Brace is gone, by the way, on Cataclysm. What a roll from Akbar. She's in repair. Oof. Alright. So we might be ending up hitting time here. Just heads up. We got 15 minutes, it looks like. Maybe they'll be able to sort it out sooner, but you never know with interruptions and whatnot. My Audible is a short-term solution for my audio, so I'm gonna step away real quick. Not yet. I still have battery life on my devices. Alright, he's using Kaitkin and Sholin on the single hit because he can. Oh, a crit. There you go. That actually worked out because now it's 8 damage. Target or disruption. Cannot resolve critical effects. Oof. Ouch. Owie. Unfortunate because the Cataclysm will live with 1 health. No salvo. The salvo was removed. So let's see here. It literally doesn't matter. Okay. So then, yep. Okay. won't even update. So that's 1 hour left. All right. There you go. That's how you move an obstacle without. I don't know. I don't know enough about obstacle moving. I try to avoid those objectives, quite frankly, because my brain hurts because I'm a caveman. I just like to roll dice. So another 20 points here from the objective. We're into round 4. Alright, blue's activating here. Throwing some big dice. Didn't even bother using ECM. Okay. Side to front here. So he's got the Akbar slash on point. He hasn't done dial yet for his GR75. Alright. Okay. Playing out of order here because we're fast one and there you go. Alright, so he's using the repair token to shield up the front for some reason, even though the side he doesn't have a redirect. I would have just used the ECM so you could use the evade defensively. But I don't know. Maybe the 2 shields on front will matter. 8 damage with an extra. I mean, you have TRCs available, so possible. Unlikely. So he has a Confire dial available. Did not use it here. Toss the brace. I gotta update these tokens here. 1. Alright, Akbar shooting the Cataclysm. Firing in a blue. No token to spend. And might as well. TRC. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8, 7 damage for 4. So he's redirecting with Cataclysm to take it all on shields. I'm gonna assume this is the case. Yeah, blue's pretty impeccably alive right now. Navdal from blue. Onager coming in here. Yes, that is definitely a side arc. Yeah, this is why I think ECM would have been better. Because now he can't evade this most likely. Yep, there's the evade. That's dead. So did it. Interdictor should have how much? Well, I can't view the stack of cards. Oh, that's annoying. Save. I assume it's at 2, and then I think we set the DN. 93 points. Race and redirect coming in here from save. Alright, let's do math. So we got 77, we got 267. So he's trying to get a way out. I don't think he can. Honestly, I think you just ram and take the... Oh, because he's at 1 health though. Ram applies first, I believe. I don't think he can get out of this without turning to the right. I think that might be. I think Cataclysm's deed. I'm 32. Yeah, Large Pax is doing a great job of bringing this game back into his fold. I don't think he can win it, but he'll at least stay competitive. So he's got a Confire here on Akbar, shooting the... I don't think it matters what side. Akbar, Whackbar at the Interdictor. Alright, that's the Interdictor. Interdictor's gone, so no more Ramadi. Goodbye, Ramadi. Goodbye, my ragtime gal. That's unfortunate for Kellorn. He thought he could keep alive, and how much is 115? 115 plus 132 is 247. So right now it's actually a really close game. The victory token's only making a difference right now, but yeah, this actually might be pretty interesting. Nom 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 nom. I don't think they calculated the squad damage from the splash. Splash. So he's shooting and he's vet gunners. Alright. Gunner Chief is dead. Rerolling the double with the Vade on the so it's just a crit on the fronts here of the GR65. Honestly, he has the what's it called? The Gazanti there to kind of help clean things up. So he's coming around. Because he's got the Gazanti to unload into this bad boy, who's still. I mean, he'll slip into the side arc here, but oh, repair dial and token to move shields around. Oh, he healed a hole. Nice. All right, and boom. So he's looking to pivot here to avoid. He goes straight. I think he keeps the arc safe. Yeah, I think straight's the play, because if you turn. Oh no, this is a safe move too, because turning here now, but it might have put it close enough. That's tight. No, I think it lives. So Gazanti can't really. Oh, he does. He's missing a shield inside. I didn't realize that. Confire and the Gazanti, my favorite. 2 blue dice. Saves. So he takes the hull back. They just healed from the Confire and the Gazanti. That's too fun. That's too much fun. All right. Oh wait, when squadrons update? Wow. I think large package actually might pull this off because he's going to block the obstacle for moving. So I think Paul moved the obstacle a little too soon. Kellorn, but large package here is building a wall, and he's going to make Kellorn pay for it with these I really think he should have, tried to not flak out, but splash that damage to kill these Z's, because he knew he probably wasn't killing Akbar, so the Z's are points. Otherwise, I wouldn't care about the Z's if I'm going for the table. Yeah. So looks like they're calling it. I think it's. Yeah, Vladian, I don't think enough people use the movement tool, and they're just or the ruler UI, and I think they're just used to moving the squadrons. Because honestly, it's not even that big of a deal. Like it's nice that you made an option in case that's solution there. See, it looks like they split the tokens 3-3 here, and we're just straight in the scoring here. 247 plus 3 tokens is 307. I did the math right. Doing that Foden bead dance at the end of episode 1, or at the end of the pod race. Ooh, ooh. It. So if he killed the flotilla, he would have saved him. He would have neutralized 20 points from being scored, and then gained 21 points from killing the flotilla. Would have been 1 point win for Kellorn. So yeah, it's interesting call there. They're talking about right now if should Kellorn activate an interdictor first, or Cataclysm first. So we're chilling at the final. Yeah. All right. So guys, thank you for tuning in here. I'm gonna step away. I'll keep the stream running. Um. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna step away and take a quick break here. I gotta set up uh fix my audio here. So thank you all for watching the first round, and I'll be back shortly to chat about what we're seeing here come in terms of scores. In that next case here, let's pop this open. I'll be right back.
Hey guys, I'm back. Um, Please tell me if I have any audio issues. I changed up my mic setup here once more. I was on some jank set up. I had different earbuds in, and using my phone to connect with Discord to actually hear what they were saying, and then just speaking in my headset. But yeah, let's kind of talk about here. We got some scores coming in, so we'll pull these bad boys up and into view and try to see what we got going on here. So let's make TTS go away. We're going to keep the display capture up, and we're going to make the scoreboard go away. So we got so the game we just watched, Large Package, is chilling in second right now, but we only have a few results in. Looks like Richard. Okay, so this was literally the first game to wrap up. So let's see. Richard took a bye, so hey, 8 points. So we looked at his fleet earlier. He's got the Providence, Rebel Providence with Agate on it. Ballistics, Expert Shield Tech, Ordnance Experts, Veteran Gunners, Flak Guns, Aux Shield Teams, and Engine Techs. I think this is a pretty fun build. I think this is like the most combat heavy you can build this. And we have a trio CR90s with TRCs, and then Janus Light on one of them. And then 4 squads, probably being pushed by Muni Resupply here. You got Shara and Tycho, Rogue and Lando. So that's good. Maybe Providence will toss a squad command out there. Who knows? I think this thing will want to navigate, though. And this thing will be the more likely thing to push squads because they're both squad 2. So that should be fun. So Richard Schnell taking first place right now. Let's see what list Ryan brought here. He was, I think, 5th in the standings for Texas Open, so he's in competition here. Or he's looking to vie for a invite spot into the Texas Open. We got Mark IIB assault frigate with Cursed Agate, and it's squad based. Looks like 8 are Talon flight controllers and expanded hangar bay, reinforced blast doors because when you have these two here, it's essentially a Star Destroyer. And then LTT and Gallant Haven, can't go wrong. Let's see what he's bringing to the table before we look at anything else. We got Hera, Biggs, Jan, Luke, 2 X-Wings, a VCX, and gold. This is actually incredibly similar to my ball. I have, I don't run these two though. I kind of run just 2 more X-Wings, but this is a lot probably better than my ball. I like Luke a lot with Hera. So I think this is an underrated. I think Luke is really underrated right now with Hera existing in the world. So I'm happy to see Ryan catch on to that. We got 2 GR75s. We got Wedge. Ooh, Officer Wedge. I already love this fleet. Just looking in here. Okay, proof. This is my favorite fleet here probably because I'm a sucker for Officer Wedge. I realize I'm not talking to my mic. I'm talking to my other mic that isn't hot right now. So Officer Wedge is, I think, a fun choice. So if you're not familiar with Officer Wedge, he takes a command token and gives out Cloak. So the beginning of squadron phase, or end of squadron phase, I forget the timing, but he sucks up a squad token and gives Cloak to his friends, which I love. Which I think is really nice with a baseball. So wedging his way in there still, because he can't be the 5th ace. So we got Bomber Command Center for even more rerolls. That's good. And I guess Gold Squadron probably wants that more than anyone else. Torn far nearby, and Comsnet. with the Nebulon B and Yavaris. So this is a really squad heavy thing. I never thought I'd see Neb B these days. So I think this is a very fun fleet. Yeah, I hope he's doing well because I'm hoping to catch a game of his. Let's see here. Cylindrical Bobcat. I played him once in a tournament, so let's take him and look at his list. So the redacted. All right, we got a Rican fleet with CR-90A, cluster bombs, TRCs, and Jaina's Light. Scare away those squadrons. MC-30. MC-30, MC-30, MC-30. Alright, so this is a shrimp buffet here. All you can eat shrimp. That is fun. Ordnance experts, expert shield techs, external racks. I need to get some food. This is a fun fleet. I'm not sure how great it will be. I personally don't think I can't pull this off. I couldn't get 4 MC-30s on target for a significant amount of time to make a difference. But that'd be a fun matchup. See him and Ryan maybe bash it out. Let's look at Juan. Juan was up there in the top 8, if you remember correctly. So Juan is bringing a Luminara Republic fleet with a Ven 2, Expert Shield Tech, Tranquility, XI7s, Assault Proton. He's really Christmas treed this thing out. How much bid does he have? He's got no bid. I would drop XI7s. If you're spatting, I don't think you need the XI7s because what happens? What happens if you get the 4 accuracies? I've seen it. It's happened to me. So, I don't know. But, thermals, expert shield techs, I think other than that, this is a great build. Acclimator 2, pretty cool stuff with Intel Officer, Ordnance Experts, Thermal Shields, Assault Proton Torpedoes. Please let me know how my mic is sounding. Also, if it sounds different, worse, better. I'd love to know because I changed the setup significantly. I'm a little self-conscious of this right now. Intel Officer, Ordnance Experts, Thermal Shields, Assault Proton Torpedoes, and Swivel Mount Batteries. I like it. I've done the RD Acclimator before. It's a lot of fun. Got a Pelta with CNO, Projection Experts, Unity Resupply, and FB88, and then Ahsoka, Anakin, Axe, and Kickback. Quality Squad Ball. So it's really just kind of looking to stuff this Venator in your face, and this thing will just support probably the Acclimator 2. More because why would shoot this when you can shoot this? This is the killable thing here. This is kind of, it's just, oh yeah, sure, you can play too. Yeah, these nasty squad ball will chew through many a squad ball, so we'll see. Let's refresh. No new scores have come in yet. Let's look at Relent's list. Use a late entry. So let's take a look at here. Donager Rogues is the name. Oh boy. General and Body, Hondo Naka, OP Cannons, got Vet Gunners and Ordnance Experts. I like it. He's got another Onager. Vet Gunners, Ordnance Experts, OP Cannon, Cataclysm. No room for Gunnery Chief, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, as people call her sometimes. I think more people called her that when she was announced and spoiled, versus when they actually call her that nowadays. Alright, we got a Kamzat Kazanti, Morniki, Darth Vader. He's got Bosk, that's fun. Tel-Trevura, and 2 Fire Sprays. I want to see Zyrtec Strom in there instead of Tel. And I can tell you right now, you can toss Zyrtec in there, damage Bosk. Zyrtec protects Vader nearly as well as Tel. Not just as well, but nearly as well as Tel. And Bosk can start doing work now with those accuracies. No problem. Because unless you're focusing Bosk, you're not going to shoot him. So, yeah, I don't know. That'd be my one change. And then that would also free up 2 points for bid. Which you can't hurt. Can't hurt. Alright, let's see here. King Spades. Lub-a-dub-dub. Interdictor, Titus, Kuat, Demolisher, Protection Experts, Cena Valen, Darth Vader. Pretty solid fleet. I've built something similar to this many a time. Mainly because this is one of my favorite ships in the game, if not my favorite. And then can't go wrong with Demolisher, and then just try to squeeze a large in there if possible. He's got local fire control, which I think is pretty fun. And Nita. So he's replacing a redirect and a contain there. That's fun. So I think that's interesting. I'd like to see this one fly. This one I think would be kind of fun to watch. Hopefully we'll have new scores come in here sometime soon. Yeah, looks like we got a big win here. 9-2 come in here. Mithra. Only changed this 435 times. That is up there with one of the, for possibly the best list name. He's got a Starship Mark II with Agate, Bialex Ballistics, Expert Shield Tech. Can you go wrong with this? With Unity? No, you can't. HCIT. So, if you're unfamiliar with the Texas Open, that just happened last month, I want to say. I would say last month. Kelloran won with HCIT Starhawk. I'm not sure how big it's been in the TTS meta. I'm not terribly familiar with that. But, my buddies always run it with HCIT. And I think it's been kind of an underrated thing across the fleet list. So, I don't know. It's cool to see that, this, what otherwise is referred to as a coaster by many, is actually seeing play here. Because those side arcs just want a little bit more help, and that's what it gives them. Got Kaken and Sholin to fix this dice up. Can reroll with Ezra or with Torrent, and you've got Ezra there to help clear the way. I'd like to see Leia rather than Ezra, because a slicer tool, like for instance, a slicer tool with Riken, which just made an appearance at Texas Open, would just eat this up. We have Lando, 3 YTs, Shara Bay, Janors, Dutch, and an A-Wing to round things out. That is 8 squadrons. Alright. Some water. We got, most of them are Rogue. I like Dutch in here. because he just helps toggle that activation. Like, oh, screw you, Sienna, or Darth Vader. You're not even going to get to activate it. Sure, he might not die, but we'll see. We'll see how this works out. Clearly worked out well though, because I did think we took a peek at Ian's list. I think this is the double Star Hawk, if I remember correctly. It is. So, fun fact: 1-star Hawk beats 2. I don't really know many things that 2-star Hawks beat. We got 4 minutes left here on the timer. So just trying to make conversation here. And you know what? Let's do it. Let's talk about the Texas Open and some context here. So we have we're right now watching the Texas Open online, doing the top table here. We got 4 minutes until the next round begins. And if you're not familiar with the Texas Open, well, it's online. We got 3 rounds of Swiss here. So we got 1 round, then we have a break, and then we're doing another round. And we got some awesome prizes here on the line from some awesome sponsors. So thank you to Admiral Tater. Thank you to Aegis Creative. Thank you to Imperial Star Shop. Thank you to Dragon's Lair for helping support the Texas Open. I think it's one of the cooler events out there. And let's talk about why that is. And I think this is kind of what Biggs had in mind for the Basketball Cup. Something you qualified for through other events. Kind of just mimicking that organized play. And with organized play kind of disorganized right now at from a corporate professional level, I think the Texas guys have done a great job, filling in for their locale in creating this. So the Texas Open is the first event, and then the Texas Online Open, which we're watching today, is the second. And then we have the Lone Star Open, and then Warzone on September 17th. And those 2 events rounded out. You need to participate in 2 of them to qualify, but you're not invited to the championship unless you're the top 8 player from the overall scoring. Top 7 really, because last year's champ gets invited, provided he qualifies. So Jason, last year's champ, looks like he'll be qualifying because he already participated in 1 event. Came 3rd with a Rican list with Slicer Tools. So that's why I brought it up previously regarding that Starhawk build with Ezra. I opted for Leia instead. But that would have been like my one change for it. So we just watched Kellorn play, and that's Paul C. So he scored big at Texas Open with a Starhawk, but the Donninger didn't really help him out this round. And we saw some great flying from Large Package to pick up the small but meaningful win. So Paul C only getting 5 points there from the first round. So looks like we have, I think the next highest scorer we have participating is Ryan B, and then we have Wandy and Ian E. And Ian E just took a big loss, 9-2. So we'll see how he fares out for the rest. But other than that, looks like Ryan B and 1D will probably be making the biggest upgrades here right now. Who knows? Paul C will probably submarine if I had to guess. Though I don't want to be. If I took a loss and I saw him across my table, I'd be very frustrated around 2 because that Donninger fleet is pretty mean. Actually, I don't think I thought Robert was participating, but I guess not. So I do. If you've been with us all day, I do think I misspoke earlier today. So yeah, that's kind of what it's looking like. We got some new scores come in here. So Brian B just scored a 7, and I think that's it. Cylindrical Bobcats scored a 4. Okay. So right now we're probably gonna see Mithra's fleet if I had to guess. We only have 2 games open right now. I'm hoping so. Probably get set up here. I'll probably start getting set up here. So here are our sponsors once again for the Text Open. Thank you so much for the awesome prizes and support you provide. We just hit time. I'm gonna eat that because that's annoying. And yeah, we're going to probably be chilling out here for a wee bit as we get set up for round 2. So bear with me here. I'm going to kind of start getting things set up here, kind of assuming withdraw is going to be top table. All right, y'all. Looks like we're taking a 15-minute break here. I'm still setting up the. This will give me a great time to set up scoreboard. So, go ahead, take a break. Don't dial away. Um, so yeah. So we got 15-minute break here, and then yeah, let's take a break. Stay here, and we'll get going with round two here soon. All right. We got 5 minutes until we're starting up here. But we're still live. Don't worry. A bit of an unexpected break. Grab a snack if you already had a snack. Let me know what you had, because my favorite snack is blueberries. Stay hydrated, folks. It's hot out there. Well, not in the Pacific Northwest where I'm at, but it's hot out there. Alright, y'all. I'm in the room here. I'm just waiting for them to pick an objective, and we'll get started here with the stream. Just want to make sure I have everything right here on my scoreboard here. Got Imperator versus Mithron. So Mithra was able to pull off the top table with a bye. So honestly, guys, buys are worth it. I can tell you that from experience. Just kind of clearing things out here. Alright, save. I think we're good to go. Looks like advanced gunnery is the objective here chosen. And I'll get that updated, and we're still in setup here. Alright. Just double checking, make sure everything looks good here. Yeah, so I hope that there's, I know that there's background mic noise on my stream. I hope it's not too bad. If it is bad, I'll go back definitely for round 3. I just need my devices to charge. So I think everything looks good here on my scoreboard. So yeah. I took a guess as to what the upgrades are on the Starhawk, but I can update those if those end up being different. And I have no idea what he's going to take in Providence, so maybe they already posted. Let's see. Brace redirection. Yep, that's right. And this is kind of glitchy. Okay. I've never seen this before. Hopefully it won't be an issue though. This only seems to be on the cards. As long as it doesn't stay in the ships, it'll be fine. It's only on Imperador's cards, so we'll see here. I just realized I pulled my phone off the charger, so I'm going to throw that on real quick while they handle deployment. So normal Xanti or JR75 is Ezra's. Speed 2. I think I'm going to run away while they go and get set up elsewhere. Ezra speed 1, and then we got his single GR75. Alright, yeah, I'm going to step away and toss it up. My phone up. Alright, so Imperator did say that he was at LSO last year, so I'm going to try to make conversation on it, because I was too. You were at LSO last year, Imperator? I was too. I had one of the many TF lists. Alright. He seems focused on the game, so let him be there. Do that. Yeah, we'll see. Get some blueberries going, my favorite Armada snack. Can't really do that at like actual tournaments, but when I'm playing casually with my buds in my basement, back at my old place, it's the go-to thing for me. It's just very poppable and sweet, but not like candy, Alright, the red one is the furthest most right, so that'll be the bottom one on our list. Speed 3 Zoomer. Starhawk on the was hovered on the table at least. Just squads for now. From Metron. Blue is speed 3 as well, so that's the second one. Blue Janus Light is the colorless. Oh, green would be Janus. I was thinking. Oh, that is a gross green. Ugh, disgusting green. Save a colorless man. Speed 3 on Jaina. Alright, so Advanced Gunnery looks like Mitron is kind of doing a turtle strat here. Don't blame them all. I kind of almost want these to swim this way, or swim around it, you know, at least. Boy, I guess they're push squads and not do much else. Here is the big boy, Agate Providence. Both flotillas on the other side of the board are speed 1. Not a huge deal, that visual bug. So big boy's coming in hot here. Speed 2 on the Providence. What token will he take? Aha! So the Starhawk and the Providence are the objective ships. Fun fact, in case you couldn't tell, I think anything else would have been a little silly. Interesting. My Twitch. Yeah, well, I didn't. Yes, you did win Texas Open last year. I'm at the Texas Open, like series last year. Was defending champion was Jason. I was at last year's Texas Open. It was a fun time. Oh, interesting. So the Starhawk and then the blue is the objective ship. Interesting. I have a really bad itch. All right. We are going to update this here. Down here, actually, I think. That's curious. See, if I think I would have done the Providence and still and just maybe try to cut it and kill the Xantes. Just ignore. I don't want to fight that Starhawk. I actually probably would have deployed the Providence here. But maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Round 1. And we're going to do this. I'm going to update that bottom footer here. Because that's worth mentioning. So, in case you're late to the stream, you'll know. But you guys aren't late. You guys are here on time. Alright. So, looks like they're set. We might get our first dials going here. So, do we have pass tokens established? Yes, 2 pass tokens. Good to see. People on top of that. I have. It should be. Yeah, sorry. I can't math. There's 3 ships, 5 ships. So we're looking here at an interesting play. I really think, you know, in Starhawk, you just ram it. You just run it in ASAP. Kill as many things as you can. So I think that's the play there. If I'm Mitra, because if the Starhawk with advanced gunnery, you'll just shoot through anything in its path. We'll see though. Auxiliary shield teams is in play with a repair dial to upgrade the Providence shields to 4 on the sides. Ezra pitched a token over to the Starhawk, repair token to be exact, and yeah, just move forward. Alright, I'm pretty sure I won't have sound effects for this one, because how I shifted my mic headset. I had my whole setup set, and then I was getting a lot of feedback for some reason through Discord. so I had to change my setup, unfortunately. And kind of wing it. So I do apologize for the sound issues I might have. Hopefully it's not too intrusive. Alright. Garrison 5, I had navigate. I don't think it took the token. Close. Close. Did he take a token? Alright, he banked a squadron on the blue GR25. Bumped one of his squads. Alright, now it's all Imperator. Navigate from red, which is the nameless, non-objective CR90. Alright, navigate dial. Looks like he was having some visual issues. So he's coming around, just staying speed 3, but yawing around the rock. Alright. Navigate coming in from the Hawk. The Star Daddy. Alright, the objective ship now, the nameless CR90 is got a nav dial as well. And looks like the Hawk took a token. Cool beans. Alright. Oh man. It's pain. Yeah, I think I might need to reset my TTS after this game. Alright. So far, Imperial hasn't done anything too fancy. Yep. Jaina's using the navigate dial as well. Zoom in a little bit. Let's add another board just as much. Kind of squeeze in there, that'll be close, but I think that'll be fine. Dials are offset enough. I think that's fine. I would have made Jaina's the objective ship. Just hide. If you're gonna make it CR90, why not make it Jaina's? Hides behind the Providence or something. Squat time. Figure out a way to keep track of Landos here. Landos and aliens and everyone online. I guess if they're pointed up. My buddy likes to rotate his squads though in the direction they're shooting. So I don't know. As long as you don't want to move Lando too far up, otherwise he'll get locked down. Interesting. So from what if I'm kind of piecing things together here, it might seem like Imperator's a little newer to TTS, possibly Armada as a whole. So hopefully it won't be too upsetting a match. Sorry, Mitcham talking. It's kind of quiet for me. Actually, I can change that. Alright. Oh, they both led with the Lando. Uh-oh. Huh. See, generally I think Lando's kind of good to keep for last. So then you have more information about where is safe, where isn't safe. Feel free to Rogue against Taiko first because Rogue is Rogue, right? Taiko, well, it's the slowest, well, second slowest, but it's least important, I think. Taiko doesn't matter because he can still eject. You can't lock down Taiko. So doing Rogue and Taiko to start will give you more information. Hey, look, maybe Shara might be able to catch. I think this might be Shara. I hate how like I don't even get tooltips, man. In the spectator seat. It's my least favorite thing. I like to be able to draw lines. Yeah, because I think you could catch it. I mean, it's not wouldn't be advised, but you know you could still do it. Yeet. don't remember the flag. Is it 2 black on the Rebel Providence? He's got flat guns, anyways. I think so. I don't know. I don't know if moving them forward is the right call when you're outgunned like this, especially with a dedicated pusher. Shooting rogue. This is where I put my sound effect. Not a very good shot. Only 1 damage to rogue. I have to. I have to take there. Rogue squadron down 4. First damage of the game. Here comes YT number Dose. Oh, man. Rogue squadron doing its best to stay alive. This, I would assume this is shot here. No, that's the generic AO. This is shot here. Here's Jan. Wham bam, thank you, Jan. Alright. This rogue can't quite reach, but he's priming himself. And then I would try to lock down Lando if possible. That's what I would try to do. Yeah, like, so now everyone's locked down here on Imperador's side. So I think this is good. I think this is a good round here for Mitron. And he's going to do well. Under round 2, not much happened. No scoring, but this is where things are going to get spicy. 7 dials. Let's take a look at the Starhawk here again. So we got Agate, gate control, and Unity, Valak Split 6, high capacity ion turbines, expert shield techs, and link turbo laser towers. I think especially with the LTT here, I do think he will have a shot on Providence. Well, a double shot. But, you know, if he didn't... Yep. So the flag would be useful though for shooting squads maybe. Oh no, it's obstructed. So yeah, it's just really targeting this guy here. But that's the beauty of the Unity fleet is you know, you get a lot of rerolls on your flak dice, and then you also get just red flag. So like you don't even need linked turbo laser towers. You could go for you know, quad battery turret, something else that you might want instead of that. But I guess this is the modification. maybe XI7s, you know. You never know. That's what the Unity title's so good. It frees up your turbo laser slot for something else. Squadron dial coming in from the GR75. Alright, Squadron dial. Who does he activate? Who does he kill? I'd do Rogue before Rogue dies, at least. I think. Okay. So, looks like he's going to do Shara and Tycho. Yep, we're learning how to make arrows today, boys and girls. How fun. Tabletop Simulator is such a good program. Alright, so Tycho at one of the YTs. Or Shara, I think, actually, first. Uh-oh. So I think he's having that glitch. That's a great roll. Yep, Jan is bracing it down to 2. Three to 2. Jan Orr's helping out. This is why I think he should have done Rogue, because he can't even kill YT, and Rogue's gonna go splat soon here. 2 damage. It's like he's spreading the damage around. So 4 and 4. It's technically still legal timing for that. Squadron dials. Squadron dials and engineering dials are commands are a result edit before the end of after command dial step, I believe. May need to double check though. Yeah. Ooh, that's really good move there. Good positioning on squats. No flak available, so just keep double checking this. All right. So commands. So yeah, squadron dials and repair dials resolve after revealing the ship's command dial, which is before the end of the after reveal command dial step. Very confusing. So that means if you had a repair dial and parts resupply, you couldn't give yourself that token and then heal yourself, because technically the parts resupply happens after the repair. You're allowed that window to repair the resolve command dial step. That's so like if you have parts resupply, you can't use it that same turn. You get the token. Munitions resupply is different because you give yourself the token and then you attack after the reveal command dial step anyways. But parts resupply is a little bit worse in that regard. You can't use it. Not that many people bring combat, whatever, Jersey 5s coming in. So you got 3 damage coming in from... Who took damage here? Amanda coming in, slapping some floats. Kapah, kapah. Got the blue. Oh, the natural double. That's brutal. You roll the double naturally. Might as well make them reroll. Same thing. 3 damage coming in. Oof, ouch, owie. Ah, scattering too. Alright, 2 damage coming in. Health face down here. Oh, you know what? I had this thing at 1 hull already. Oops. Oops. Oh, it looks like he's gonna move the rock. Mitt was gonna move the rock and forgot to use Ezra. Live and learn. That's when you reveal dial. Man, I wish all of them looked this nice. Some of them are. Scans are a little. I don't know. They all look good. I wonder if you fixed them. And it's pretty JPEG. Yeah, the Vassal scans also need some work, more so than the TTS ones. I think Green Knight's still has screenshots. Looks like it. So looks like we're going to get some flack in here, at least from Jaina's. Or no, not Jaina's, the objective ship. Who's the objective ship? So he can go pew and then pew. He can flak and then pew, I guess. Let's see, I would have waited and fired both at transport. Well, he obstructed himself, unfortunately, on 2 of them. 3 of them. So front to front shot here. We've got a confire dial coming in from the objective ship. Two red dice. There you go. He's got the accuracy he needs. Not sure if you want to use it though. He doesn't need it. Doesn't even need the TRC. Evade. So that is Ezra's. Ezra evaded. And lost its front shield. Oh no. This is going to be too close. I don't know if I updated it. This be too. Huh. He's shooting obstructed. Try to set over those things, but all right. There's also other streams going on. We got Downsize It, I think, streaming on his YouTube channel. And if we don't scroll every time I'm scrolling. Cylindrical Bobcat is streaming in Discord. Kellorn is streaming in Discord. And Large Package is streaming in Discord, as well as Luke Out. You know what? Those actually pretty clutch because I don't have to worry about joining a new game. I can just have my overlay. I can just watch their stream. So I'm going to do that if this game ends early. It's going to be going pretty quick here. You know what? Advanced covering with the Starhawk. It's probably pretty quick anyways. Yeah, that parts resupply timing thing mainly matters for Republic Gazanti. Or for Republic Peltas. Jeez, man, I'm so tired. Republic Peltas and the Separatist hard cell with the hard cell transport, that is. Those ones will are the most likely to actually use the repair command on themselves, the repair token. Yeah, you can't use it if you gave it to yourself parts resupply because it happened after the timing for repair. So if you want to rules all your friends or someone at a tournament, that might be one of the best ways to do it. Because a lot of people are like, what? Because ComsNet's the same way. You can technically, let's say you had, I don't know, Thrawn, for instance, right? if you had a repair token already and a repair dial, and the Thrawn had a navigate dial, you could do token and dial repair, right? Before you turn the navigate into a token to consent somewhere else. It's possible. But it will only work with repair and squadron. Like, it won't work with navigate. So just keep that in mind, kids. Technically do them before the after reveal when done. So before the end of the after. You overlap the rock or debris field, and it's took an ouch card. There's a rock. So he got a nasty crit there. Damage controls on Torn Far. Ooh. It's really a fun time. Yeah, I think that's new to TTS. So, honestly, the fact that he's handling it so well is good because it shows how easy to use TTS is. It's Vassal's complicated, but once you get it, which is nice. But it takes time to be patient with it. I do like Vassal streaming though because I can put the dice up on the. Oh wow! Yeah, scatter that. Wow, he's rolling dubs non-stop. He's rolled 3 dubs without any assistance. Who scattered here? Torn. See, I would have shot the other one. I can't shoot. And the first one he rolled accuracy with it too. Speed 4 on the red. Pass token from Mitt. So Speed 4 away. I had an animation for the speed thing, but it just didn't look good. So I might need to revisit that. Navigate coming in from Jaina's Light. I'm gonna shoot Torn Far here. 2 red. Navigate coming. Only 1 hit. Add TRC. Put pressure on that. So TRC was used and took the evaded to go down to 1 hull. Which, I mean, what else would you do? So that is now almost dead. But you know what? He's probably gonna do some work here in the squad game soon. Yep. Alright, he's bringing it in. That's legal. Unless Jaina's an engine text. She doesn't, but sometimes it's good to play pretend. I don't think Speed 4 is the answer here. Unless you're doing an inside turn. Oh man. Oh man, zigging and zagging. So this is double illegal. Or a single illegal. There we go. Alright. I think you kind of want to stay speed 3 and you want to turn it in so that way you'll be able to just a wee bit 001 to the right, I think. That way you'll catch that double arc maybe. Maybe even just go straight, honestly. Actually the closest. Not which one to hit first. Closest one over that. Last speed round. I forget you guys can't hear him. I'm just kind of talking about ramming rules there. I think that's solid. Maybe even just going straight. I think that's too much. You just get in the front arc there. You want to get as many shots off as possible on this thing. Otherwise, you won't kill it. Especially without you just not gonna hold around without shooting it. That's fast. Navigate on the Hawk. It's got some fresh blood to fire. I don't think that Jaina's late shot is obstructed. So he's just trying to clear up the transport here, looks like. So front to front on the transport. Got the accuracy. So we want to ditch the evade to make it 1 damage. Yep. Yeah. There you go. You figured it out. Cool beans. See, I would not have shot it. I would have let Lando just do his thing. Let Lando do Lando things. So it deletes the evade. Oh, I did that wrong last time. That's fine. There we go. Alright, fix that. Okay. LTT. Caitkin and Sholin. Oh, done first. Rerolling all 4. Caitkin and Sholin. Got him. So that's a dead GR75. Damage munitions on the munitions resupply. Never a good time. Don't think it matters a whole lot because it's dead. But alright. Starhawk killed the first thing. I would have shot Jaina's though. Would have been unobstructed. Let Lando handle that thing. You just need one more shot on it. Whatever. Call it a day. Ooh. I'm back. Alright. Heading into the Prav. The Pravidadi. Pravidavida. Probably dance. Yeah, speed 2 turn with navigate dial here to the left, like 1-1. You can get a double arc here through the thing. I think that's what you need to do is just stick the double arc really hard, because otherwise it'll just navigate. So you can shoot it with what 1 red. And long. As well as the white one. Interesting. You could have cleared out 2 things with this is 4th natural double. Burns the skid. Cancel both. So pitches the evade here. Another double. That's his 5th. Oh my god, he's just so hot. This is insane. Oh my gosh. Salvo coming back. LTT on the blank. It's an accuracy. Oof. That's crazy, man. He Bryson redirected to make it nothing with expert shield text. That's crazy. So yeah, I think he wants to turn. I think you want to go left here, or the nav dial, and then you can get that right double arc in there, and it'll be kind of prime position. Or maybe just a left-right at this spot on the right side. Can't do it that way. I want to do it the inverse, buddy. It's illegal. No. You don't want it like that. You'll just get in your side arc. Hey, there's a lot of ways to get this double arc. It's mainly just trying to get away so it blocks the ship in. That's your goal. So you can stop him, prevent him from healing in the station. That's the move you want. No, you had it. You had it. No, they'll move left from the left. That's what I do. Because I think that right arc would get there, and then could trap it in there well enough. He's engine teching. No, you got the double arc, bud. You don't need an engine tech. No, you're gonna ruin the double. You already have the double. You barely have the double, but you have the double. Granted, this will give him space. This would also be a double, actually, now I think about it. But you'll give him space to slip through, so that's fine. He's going in. Oh, that's a good one. So that actually works out. You get the station here, and if the Starhawk does manage to dodge, it will swing in into the ships, the swarm here. So I think that's actually a solid move. Really good move there, actually. Obstructs only one side, though, unfortunately. That's the thing. I kind of wanted to see maybe if he came in from the angle, the left turn, he'd swing in this right side in a way where he'd have the station with probably both obstructed. But I think this is a good one too, because the Hawk could have probably might have been able to dodge out of that to the left. Shooting the generic A-wing here. Yeah, I would agree. Get the TO. I don't see Tycho in your list. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, there was a bit of a panic there. It's also just a misremembering of. Happens all the time, to me at least. That's what happens when you change your list 435 times. I can't talk as a spectator? What the hell? Alright. 3 damage from Lando at... So he's trying to blow... Lando might... is looking to ditch So Lando's probably ditching his to kill the A-Wing. Should get 3, I guess. Oh, because Tycho Shard. Yeah, I see what happened. Okay. I pieced it together. Alright. Fair play to Mitt, or to Imperial. 1 back at Lando. Tornfar. So Lando did not burn it, and so the A-Wing will live for now. And Jan spent hers to do her thing. Rogue is locked down. I don't think he can. Sure. So we got some fun times here. It's not in range. Not in range. That's okay. I guess 2 damage. It's Jan Burner Brace. Just been some confusion around squat. 2 back. Rogue Squadron. Feeling the burn. TPU. Alright. I'm ready to refresh all these command tokens individually. It's gonna be, or defense tokens individually. It's gonna be fun. I need to make my own. So Lando's activating here. Make my own like input form and using someone else's. Tornfar. He keeps calling it Adar. Locking Lando's brace. Did you just take 1 or 2? Oh, I pinged the wrong Lando, that's why. Ah! Goodbye, Rogue. Rogue Squadron is dead. So 2 damage at Tycho with 2 locks. Pretty good roll there. Pretty good roll if you're Tycho. Okay, you can pull Tycho out. Get him on that station. Because that'd be good. Tycho at 2. Good damage back. 2 more from the YT. Oh, because the Rogue Squadron shot it. Or, Mando shot it. The chess rules for squadrons is no longer a thing. AMG did away with that. Yep. Yeah. That's another fun fact. Chess rules for squads did go away. So keep that in mind. Ooh. Oh man, another 2 locks. Tycho doesn't even get to spend a defense token. He's at 1 hull. Rut-row Raggy. Rut-row Raggy. Just clicking on the wrong things here. Maybe to that 1. That YT dropped to 4. 2 more hits. These squads are just really punching each other. I mean, the initial blast from Mitt didn't really do much. 2 damage combined from 8 dice. But since then, it's just been brutal. The counters, the accuracies, just everything kind of falling into place for both players. Pretty fun. Another thing to note is, my goodness, the dice are hot. Hot for Imperador. He's rolling 5 natural red doubles already. I think only 1 red blank, which got fixed to a double because of TRC. So good time to be Imperador. He's taking advantage of that. I gotta flip these defense tokens. So. Why is this redirect? Should be. Man. Your 75's dead. Same. All right, we're set. This is round 3. Oh no, this is round 3, and we're having a fun time here at the Texas Open Online. All right, so if I'd take my shots. I'd use the objective ship here. I'd try to eliminate his activations while he can. I think that's what you should do. He's going Providence though. Navigate. Don't think you need it. I guess he's double arcing. You see, that's the other thing. Okay, he double arced himself in the process, so you do want the navigate to get out of there. I would have. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's the objective ship. So actually, yeah, this is fine. It's a fine spot to be in. You want to repair. So looks like left side to front first. What do we got? What have we got? What have we got? Drop into red. Another natural double. Oh my goodness. 6 red natural doubles. Ordnance expert, the single black hit here, or blank. That's 5 damage. Salvo. Yeah. So locks the salvo, 5 damage. What do we got? A brace, a redirect. He's actually redirecting. So 3. Putting 3 on the left. Interesting, okay. So brace, redirect. And the left side is down to 1. So now front to front. I don't. Yep. Oh, another natural double showed face. And then went away. Yep. Ordnance experts to reroll the blank here. Oof. Oof. Alright. So we're still looking at 5 damage though. That's kind of the ideal number. That's a great spot. You can salvo this time. Would you save the salvo for one of the CR90s? Saving the salvo for the CR90s, taking 3 in the front after bracing. Nice. Save. Oh, he did salvo. Okay. Ooh, the LTT reroll into a blank. So I get the DB wise? No, because he has the Unity. But I mean. Okay, so Torn Far rerolled. Takes 1 on the front. With expert shield tech reducing the damage. Alright. Cool. 1 hour left of gameplay, guys. And we're getting into some fun stuff here. You don't need to get out. I think you're in a fine spot. It's gonna hurt. But as first player you can't do it on that side. That's the move you gotta make there. Yeah, if it was an inch off, like a centimeter off even, you might make it out. The shield dials just barely missing each other. Well, it's advanced gunnery, so no dull arc matters. You want to stay here. No, that's illegal. That is illegal. That is illegal. If you wanted to, if you did like a left 1-1 jaunt, like a left 1 jaunt from the from the right side, a left jump, right jump. So, nope. That is legal move. General. Overlap with the tool. All right. So Providence heals the damage, but the Starhawk does not. Putting it 13 hull. Blue's got a squadron. Yeah, see, this is why I think you should have gone with these guys first. I wanted like probably the objective ship first. You kill one, you kill the other. Boom, boom. Save him. He get. Ah, yeah, that is correct. You gotta give him points for leaving. Only ships matter. No, I'm kidding. Shara to Shara? No, gold to Shara. Shara scattered. Two damage back at gold. Oh no, sorry, that's Dutch. I love Dutch. Okay. So Dutch still braces. Yeah, I think active. Alright, we got a good amount of damage here. 3 to Shara with thanks to Torin. Oh, that's a Tycho? Okay. One damage. Back at that guy. Shara on Tycho. Torn far. Comes in. 2 damage with an accuracy. Lock and scatter. That should be enough to kill Tycho. RIP TYCHO. Tycho. 16 points. 37 to 11. That's ever a football score. If that was ever a football score, it would be a sad game. One back at Shara. What does he do? What does Shara do? Shara scatters. Shara to take damage. Alright, this is fun. This is a fun one. Lando can be. Put Lando into the mixer, or put him into. You can put him into some overlapping flak arcs. There's some options here. Or I can just pull him out. Put him into the mixer here. I'm not sure if that's the best call. Let's see. Yeah, if ooh. Is that blue guy at 1 hull? No, he's at 2 hull. I guess I could look at my own stream. It's very small for me. This is 1 hull. 2. Did he heal it up? I thought he got shot. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a stack. I don't think it's a stack. Yeah, so Torn Far has proven her worth here. And it makes me even more certain that I think activating the objective ship first to kill the GR-75s was probably the better call to take away any form of activations he has. But I'm not sure if not sure which one I'd activate now. Because Janus Light's solid choice. No, because Janus Light doesn't double arc. Maybe flacking. We're just going with red. Alright, we got what? Navigate from red. Alright. Yeah, this is possible. Pretty clear. It's obstructed, so I'm not sure what the goal is here because it's still scatter. So I guess it's literally just burn the scanner. I guess it's the Midas Wall shot. What else are you going to do with it? See, that's the problem. This is why I think the objective ship probably was the right call. Because you can go pew, see if you kill it, you don't, and shoot it again, or kill it this one, and then skedaddle into the rear. Skirt! It's a double hit, scattered. Nope. So this GR-75 here is the other one, which is only missing that shield before. It still has its tokens. Got the accuracy, but no damage. Alright, Confire token. Oh, that double showed up and disappeared. So that's looks like he's just taking it on the side. Right side. How? With progress. So he's been moving with the rulers up. Just remembered to turn them off. You want to keep that bad boy far away. Not far away, but you don't want to get that close. That's a little too close. You want to stay at least at medium range. Because It's an objective ship, so you can shoot twice at your dude, and guess what? How much time? Red's slowing down to 3. I'm not sure if it's this move there. I would have kept it straight and just turned a wee bit. So the light Starhawk chain is activating with the squadron dial. Or taking the token. No, doing the dial. Doing the dial. Let's see. She shot Shara to him. Locking the brace with the accuracy there. Force out the scatter. Takes the 2 damage. Counter 3 coming. Counter comes in dealing 2. Hopping on the station to heal up. Play there. See, like, so that's another thing that lets credence to my belief there. So he's now taken. Before it was kind of he had it was an advantage, right? Had advantage in the squad fight, but as first player he had the advantage in the squad phase. And if you're not going to activate the squads, well, hey, you can mitigate his squad advantage by killing the things that are pushing the squads. So shooting those GR-75s with the objective ship maybe would have been a better choice. Because if you take one of those off, you have Tycho's still on the board. Rogue was probably, or yeah, Tycho's still on the board if you delete one of those GR-75s. Well, now here's the thing. I don't think he can shoot. No, this is unobstructed, I think. Yeah, it looks clear to me. So you shoot. Ignore this guy. Ignore this guy for now. You want to clear out this activation. Yeah, so that's a clear shot. That's legal. And then if you can shoot again at long range or something if you really want to. But I think you got to clear the activation advantage in your favor. It's a little late, maybe. So maybe actually focusing on the Starhawks is actually fine. I don't know. But I don't have to declare the second one right away. But yep. So you can maybe shoot your other arc. Alright, so objective firing, no. Four damage here. Yep, 4 damage using the scatter. Dodge. Scatter away that damage. I did a hand effect with like split my hands up. That's because he's a little miffed about the lack of accuracies, but he doesn't realize how many red doubles he's had. 6 natural. I'd kill for that. You know, it's actually just as important if you're shooting those both those. So you can outer-shot the side arc. Boom. 2 damage. Alright, uses the other redirects. This is expert shield tech. Take 1 damage on the right side. Good stuff. Can't do that. So speed 3 here, I think inside turn. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, it's not allowed. You're on top of your own stuff here, so that's another thing. That's illegal. Putting that red one where he did, instead of keeping it further out, has only pressured this objective ship more. Alright. I think he's just gonna get stuck up and take the ram, and I think what I'd do is just do an inside turn on the left side, yaw at 1 at speed 2, and that'll get me a fair distance away. Well, that's also legal, but it still hits. It's close. Still hits. You need to get the other CR90 closer. So yeah, speed 2 here to the right and from this side would work. You don't want to overlap yourself in a way. I mean, the other thing is if he goes off this way, you need to dial up a nav. Yeah, because even more credence towards my belief that you should have done the blue ship first is it would be controlling the space, and then the red ship could easier to steer the red ship around where the blue ship is. versus, especially because he's packing a nav, when the blue ship's the con-firing one. So, who'd we thought there? Let's see here. Yeah, so I think, doing that move, but on the left side, gets you the furthest away from the Starhawk, which is, where a CR90 wants to be. So that left ruler, medium speed turn. Is he just going straight? You might overlap the rock here if you go straight. That's so finicky. I think the buttons got small. Did he hit the rock? No, he's clear of the rock. Up close. Pass token again. Jaina's light here. Yeah, these GR75 surviving is a bit unexpected. Jaina probably not pivot. Actually, stay where she's at. Maybe. You can just kill him by ramming. So she just rams. She shoots the white one, rams the blue one. She can shoot the Starhawk next turn from with safety from flak and ram the blue one to kill it again. Won't protect her from the follow-up shots, but you know what? You clear 2 ships off the board. So yeah, shoot the front, flak out of the side, or shoot the white, shoot the GR75, flak out of the side, ram blue. Next turn, start it up. I guess Starhawk does get respond as the pass token, but the next turn, Jaina's light, blow up the blue, shoot the Starhawk, ram the blue. It's Jaina's light. No, he's shooting the right side of the blue. So we'll see here. We'll see. Two reds and a blue into the right side of the blue. Oh, that red double wanted to be like, hello. So blue burns the scatter. See, shot. You know who has a red scatter? The white one with more health. It's pretty solid flak. Okay. Start with Char. Flak. It's a hit. It's also an attacking ship. Oh. Through the YT at 3 hull. Okay, 3 hull, drops to 2 hull. Alright. Decent flak, but clear that right away. So reducing speed 2 with Jaina. And then we are in the middle of things here. Yeah, so I think the best play, let me know, chat, what you think. How would you handle this? The Starhawk still has to activate, but you have Jaina's light here. So I think you shoot this guy, and then you know, flak, and then next turn you shoot the Starhawk, flak, ram. Good to go. I really think that's the way to do it. Let me know if you agree. Let me know if you disagree. I'm interested to know your thoughts. Starhawk is shooting here big time at the Providence. 2 accuracies, 3 accuracies, and 5 damage. Pretty good roll. LTT coming in with one of the accuracies. Brace, redirect, and redirect. So, he's taking it. See, doesn't he have Wallix? Oh, you gotta use him. Yep. Yep, you gotta use Wallix, bro. Alright. Alright, so he's deleting a redirect. Use salvo. Yeah, you gotta use Curse to Agate, you gotta use Wallix. You know, that's why you have him. So 5 damage, 1 to the hull. And you have those redirects on your ship for a reason. Vet Gunner's coming in here. Oh. Oh, that double keeps flashing for him. Alright, 3 damage back. I'm pretty sure you can only shoot the front. But I mean, that's fine, because you know your second player objective gunnery. Advanced gunner. Burn to redirect. He's not burning his brace. Sorry. He keeps everything. Significantly worse roll. This is a horrendous roll. 5 blanks. Oof. 1 accuracy. Oh, LTT is not earning its keep right now. Kakin and Sholin. There you go. There you go. You got 3-8 locks and 4 damage. I'm not sure if Imperial remembers Curse to get second ability. I don't know. Because just thank you. Okay, so I didn't consider it last time, and that would have been probably the safer time to do it. Oh, the redirect. That's fine. That actually makes sense. Somewhat. Got the crit. So ram here on the Starhawk, and then this. Burning a redirect once more. And taking 4 off the right. Save. Alright, so that's the net position here. Shooting the 2-hull YT. Let's see here. What does Shara do? Gets him. Unless Januars stays alive. Alright. Whether your brother or whether your mother, you're staying alive. Yeah, I think you gotta shoot Shara and then just say, pray you get a hit on Lando. I guess she could brace and then scatter brace to survive. I think, yeah, Shara's actually safe. Shara's safe. No, she's not. I'm thinking only blue-red. My bad, I'm a dummy. Ooh, that is not what you want to see. You needed an accuracy or at least a 4th damage in there. Yeah, he needed 1 more damage from either blue or an accuracy. Literally any other blue die result on that crit. He could have killed her. Free damage back at Lando. Ooh, ouch, owie. Lando hurting juice. 2. Shot burnt, used her scatter, tossed it out the airlock. Lando took 2 back. So now Shara is getting attacked by Shara. Or Lando. The opposite. Alright. That's the roll he needed on the opposite side. Because you just set that, and now, so now it's set, right? Lock the brace, or scatter, now it braces to 3, or 3 to 2. But if it wasn't the accuracy, you could scatter away everything but the double and stay alive. So that's another 17 points there to Mitra. So it's 54. So both A-Wings aces off the board right now, as well as the GR75. Only a lone A-Wing over here, generic. Far. We're resetting everything, and we're about to start the next round. 4. Alright, so I think right now, so after round 2, I was actually a lot higher on Imperator's ability to pull up the dub, but I'm less certain now. He's fallen significantly behind in the squad game. The squad is about to get active, freeing up that squad ball to hunt down some CR90s or kill a separatist for the last time. But yeah, really like taking as much damage as he did too on the Providence. Like now, I think you actually have to lead with the Providence here to get that redirect back. I don't know. It's not a great spot to be in. Got 22 minutes left. I think we're going to have another break here after this game. Once again, I'll keep the stream active. And yeah. Grab some food. Grab some lunch for me. It's 1 p.m. here, so it'll be a fun time for me at least. Eat some food. I do have water though. I think he's doing Janus. Yep, Janus has a Confire here. So shooting the white one with Janus Light. Are you kidding? Yep, that's how you roll. So he hovered over it and it said 7, so he set it to the side 7. So he's rolling a blue here. Oop. Side 7. Yeah, so let's see, that's brutal. Yeah, he could have forced the scatter off of it this turn, or last turn, you know, because it was red, and then ram. Thank you, ma'am. But he will kill the blue one at least. So might as well flak again. He might be able to get that one YT. And the targets haven't changed otherwise. That one YT looking pretty juicy to me at least. Cause that's a black tie. I can chase up down here. There's no other target, so not a whole lot of choice. All right. Miss at Shishara. YT number 2. Oof. This really crits for him. Oh. Brutal. 0 for 3 on the flak. Alright, big shot came in here because the Providence is missing things. Locking the brace. That's a lot of damage. And locking brace and evade. So he's still salvoing out. Oh, he's ditching the brace here. Okay. So agitating away the brace. So 1, 2, 3, 4 with one face up. Yep. So you got power failure. So engineering value is rounded down by half. It's one of my least favorite crits to get. Don't stack them. Don't stack them. I can't count them. Spectator sucks. But I guess he can't see my hand. I know my hand has given away things in the past when I've just specking my friends. So just my train of thought is brutal. But I mean that's why you have veteran gunner ordnance experts. Going for the kill here. Yep, kill shot. Boom, boom. So it's pretty weak, but it will be enough. Yeah, so you needed to go first for Providence to Walex Bliss 6 back to redirect. He missed the timing to kill those GR75s. He got bloodthirsty. I'm not even sure if the Providence would have lived, but Starhawk definitely won't die now. Still 6 damage coming in. Nothing to help out. That's a dead prov. 148 points scored. Ka-ching, ka-ching. 48 plus 54 is 102, so 202. That's math for you folks. Alright. Brutal. Brutal. You can't tell. You can't tell. And he gets to heal up here. Ah, yeah, so here is the ruler UI. Vladian will want me to pitch a little ad for this. If you do you have trouble moving your ship without clicking other things? Ruler UI, it's made for you. Yeah, you can use the sidebar on the side, right? So it's the bottom option here. Toggle ruler GUI. There's also probably a keyboard command. I don't know it. I hope you like the ad. So a nice little double arc there for the red boy, but can't close the pop-up. Get it out of here. Or can I throw you? It won't let me hide it. It's actually pretty hidden up here. Oh, ooh. Behind all the squads, which seem to work out pretty well. It's bothering me. So, here we go. 3 damage with the lock on this side. Using the brace. Nice. I think Admin just joined. I wonder if he's going to try to run this up. Wrap it up here. Let's take a look here. Maybe we have some new scores come in. Scores come at you hot from around the world. Mainly just Texas, though. Looks like Juan pulled out a round 2 win. Is now sitting in first place right now with 15 tournament points. Luke out, chilling at 13 points here. King Spades at 12, and Roulette 26 at 12. So top 4 right now. Many tables still need to finish up, so that's just a temporary status of the table. I'm sure we'll be staying here following Mitt once more. Maybe not. We'll see. See if there's any interesting matchups. But other than that, it looks like he's cleaning up. Good spot to be in the Starhawks behind. Probably hit done instead of move. Classic. Oh, that's a good move. Next round's the last round, y'all. So, oh, I never gave him points for Ezra. Ezra is worth how many? 23 points. 34. 2, 2, 34. So really, at this point, I think you're kind of flacking, trying to kill this guy. So keep Lando as far away as possible from the objective ship is basically the kill rule. Or place him near it. Mm-hmm. Pew. And he's making fire. Take away the tool before I could highlight it. No, you might as well shoot. You might as well shoot. Burn the... It doesn't matter if you can do damage. You might as well shoot it and then burn the things. Yeah. Yep. See, Imp is thinking it. Oof. Do it again though. Yeah, after showing 6 natural double hits, they haven't shown one for about 2 rounds, so pretty brutal. A lot of blanks coming up. Do I hit done to make it better? No, I don't want this pop-up. Nice little conga line there. Bup, bup, bup. In your butt. Bup, bup, bup. In your butt. Alright. No complaints about the audio, so I think I'm going to keep this set up. It's just a little easier. I don't have to use like my phone or anything. I'll stop turning. Gotta shoot Shara here. Yeah. Clear the board. Alright, so Lando needs at least an accuracy and a hit. 2 damage with an AC. We'll lock the scatter and then set one, or ooh, it lives. This is actually the worst. So we'll lock the scatter and then set that to a hit. Yeah, so lock the scatter, set this to a hit, and then you're fine. Oh no, she only has a brace. She only has a brace. Oh yeah, so she's dead. She's dead. Yeah. So she's dead. She only has a brace. So. Oh, because Janors. Janors. Okay. So Lando trade with Shara, which is honestly kind of just the best bet there. So 17 more points. I would be sure to add them. And then Squadrons 2, Shara Bay, save. So 17 points, so 51 points there from Pirar, and 225 for Mitra. So looking to be another good win here for Mitra. So he's looking to be top table again. Here comes Lando. Dandy Lando. So it's confusion of whether or not Lando's a bomber. He's not. Spoiler alert. Don't think he is. Alright, January's moving up. YT moving. One to damage, black and bomber, coming inside of red. Sorry for that thud. I live on the second floor of a 3-story apartment complex. I don't think my upstairs neighbor works out much, but I do believe he's working out right now. Nothing on the black hit. Last round here. Round 5. Second to last if we weren't in a tournament with a time limit. Getting these dials set. We're gonna see here. Let's refresh the table once more. Maybe we've got some new scores come in. Doesn't look like it. Wow, Paul Conrad lost again. He lost to Cadet VW by 25 margin of victory. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Just trying to get some dial set here. What order do you activate things? You know, like this guy's kind of dead, so I'd just kind of do Jane's Light, score points. I don't think he can escape anywhere useful. I mean, Jane's Light doesn't have a second shot, so he's activating red, and red will have navigate. It's flacking. Interesting. Oh, that makes sense actually. So we got a hit on one of the YTs. So now we can set it up for next turn to oh, this one healed up. So one damage, one got healed. I missed the heal. Alright, that's on me. That's on me. So I just keep flacking. Don't risk the salvo. Oh. I don't want to hear that TTO. TTO, stop. Silence you. I know. Yeah, Roland. Yeah, so this is a multiplied out in terms of scoring for you get 33% multiplier really for whatever tournament score you get today towards your series championship invitation points. So he's really chilling at 20 points right now with his, like I said, he's got 10 points. So he's chilling at 13-ish at the moment. You know, another 5-6 loss would put him at 15, and that would be a 20-point tournament, which is very solid. I don't really see him losing it again. No, I mean, it's a nasty list to fly against Donager. Yep, run away with the Tier 75. Makes sense. Because Janus Light has a navigate, and yeah, we'll see what he does with it. Alright. After some technical difficulties, I think we're getting it sorted out here with the movement tool. It's been an interesting game though. Not as fun as last one, but last one was pretty exciting. Very close finish. Alright, here comes the big slam. Oh, I stayed perfect, nice within medium range there. Good move. The vision is there. The vision is there from Imperator. Shielded up. Doesn't matter. Really though. Shooting aside at the Janus Light. It's a smiley face. Multiple aids or something. 3 damage. Got a lockdown here. Yeah, the redirector is better. Burning out the evade to get crits up, mitigates 1 damage. So Janus Light takes 2 damage on the side after ditching an evade. I think it's the right side if I remember. Alright, same shot. Oh wow, there you go. LTT looking for a... Oh, not what you're looking for. Those are just going to get rerolled. And there you go. Alright, let's see here. What's going on? Just cutting that off. I don't want to do that. Alright, so to the front. And blank. Oh yeah, no damage. But the crit does come through. Oh, projector misaligned. Not the time for that, but damage is kind of spread around here. Blue take. Oh, because they rammed. Forgot to record that ram, did I? I did. That's on me. Alright. What's that doing? Sorry, I'm going to scroll off screen. A few things I don't want to do. Alright, he's going for the YT 2400 kill. Nada. Should have had a campfire. So, unfortunate. Alright. I don't think he remembered he had torn farm to lockdown. A reroll. And damage on Jaina's. is probably going down. 2 hull remaining. It's a hit. Get her out of here. Oh. That was Lando's squad attack dice. That was a bit of egregious there. Still enough to kill her, but it might have. So that's another. $292. I missed something. What is 53? All right, y'all. We're at the final here. All right. We're looking at the final score here. Thank you all for joining us in round 2. I'll give you an update here on what's going on in the cantina here in the Discord and see how long of a break we'll have. I'll probably throw something up as well. Thank you for joining us here. Just bear with me one moment. Cheers, guys. I'm coming in here with the Discord stream of the final game that's going on. Not sure who is playing here. I guess I can just refresh TTO and see what game is not gone. Looks like it's ATX Mike versus Ryan. Maybe. You know what? This actually might be ITC game. Let me hop back over. That's a Discord. Let me hop back up. Here we go. Is this it? This might be it. Yeah, this looks like this is the Ryazor's. Not Ryazor's. Who was it? Cylindrical Bobcat? Who had the rogues? No, Bobcat. Oh, we're all done. Oh. Alright, let me hop back in. I'll let you guys know. I'll enjoy the screen. Alright, y'all, we're getting started here with a new game. We're going to do Table 2, actually, so we get some new players. And we're going to do Luke out and Justin Curtis here. I got to get their lists in and whatnot, so bear with me. But otherwise, I will kind of stream from above here in the meantime. So enjoy this. Alright, we got Luke. Alright. Set up here. Separate this with two shapes. Okay. So we got just a second. Alright, looks like Planetary Ion Cannons was chosen from Lookout's objectives. I believe it's Lookouts from the blue player Rebel players objectives. I think that's Lookout. Or no, sorry, that is Brick House. Justin Kurtz. Reviews. So we have another fleet here that actually brought Yavaris and Wedge Antilles, so that should be fun. Excited for that. Let's see. This is Quick House has 33. And we have 68. We have 29 and 30. Goodness, right. One thing about this is that it's not very quick to set up, but I do have a spreadsheet I made to make it a little faster. Alright, comes in. Don't want making a comeback. Been here for a while in 2020 and 2021, but I think she's coming back. Alright, good to go here. So it's here, fall, 3 shields, 1 shield, 1 shield, 3 shields, 2 shields, 1 shield. Save, 6 tall. 3, 4, 2, 3. Squads for 2 is save 6, 5, 6 without 6, 8 begins, 12 to me. This is how it's gonna this here actually, so it's actually alright. Alright, Luke out. Let's bring the Separatist fleet here. A pretty fun one, if I do say so myself. Kraken fleet. It's empty. Alright. I think that'll be right. We'll see. And then we got a swarm of vultures. So let's get right in there. So brace, redirect, and salvo. 6 hole. So alright, I'm all set up here. Almost set up here. Just in time to catch round 1 here. Once I finish deploying. We're playing Planetary Anakin's. We're gonna have some fun. It's one of my favorite objectives. And I think it's just a fun one in general. It's not busted. It's not like great. It's not like bad either. It's just it's a fun one. It's fun. That's what it is. Nothing but fun. And we're good here. Let's save. I'm going to boot up the color sources here. Make sure we line up with our scoreboard, which should almost be correct. Just need to update it to number 1 because I'm not really about to set at this point. Alright. Should maybe put the objective in there, eh? So, Brick House chose Planetary Ion Cannon out of Luke's objectives. I put it in an interesting strategy. You know, I've never seen this strategy before with Planetary Ion Cannon, but I've never actually seen other people play it. So maybe that is the strat. I don't know. But these tokens are stacked here in the middle, just off the station, and one token is not stacked in a stack, and it's just right on top of the station. So we'll see how this works out. I'm gonna now just double check everything in the stream. So we got 3433, 342623, 34623, 34623. I gotta fix the nebula B. There we go. 1131. Cool beans. Alright, so I think we're good to go here in terms of stream stuff. So, yeah, let's just catch up on these dials. So blue is speed 2, blue has Kraken. Alright. These are otherwise identical, so we'll just do the second and third. And they're both speed 2. So, good to know. Extra brace from Kirsta. Alright, so we're looking at... No, wrong ship. Ignore me. Alright, they're the same stats. I just saw the 6 hull and 4 front shields. Everything's B2 here. Cool beans. That's good to go, and we are good to go here once we get these rebel speeds in our system. So, blue has wedge, red has torn. I would have flipped that because, you know, torn rails, blue dice, wedge. I'm using max vein. I don't know. Extra brace, speed 3. Speed 3 on Uvaris. Speed 3 on everything. Interesting. So Fast and Furious. We're going to have fun here in Texas. It's the Texas Open online tournament. Don't acronym that. Cut off that back T. We're not tooting. We're just rooting. We're going to have a fun time here. And the stream went away. Alright. So here we go. Looks like we're good to go. I'm seeing text here. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds. Okay, that's what's up. So blue has an engineering. That is cracking. He's using Tykes to get repair token. And he can't do that. He can't do that. He did it, but he can't do that. So auxiliary shield teams triggers on repair command. So what he did, he moved 2 shields over. So technically he can't do that. He took 2 shields off himself from, or he put 2 shields on, and then I see what he did. Okay, so what he did here is he used a repair token and dial from Tykes. He got the token from Tykes, and he spent both to heal up, to take 2 shields and move 2 shields into the auxiliary shield team slot. Auxiliary shield teams, unless there's FAQ I don't know about, you need to use the repair command. That's what the repair symbol means. It means the repair, that ship needs to resolve the repair command to execute this ability. It doesn't override it, or the shield values like Nova Defiant overrides the command value, right? This means you have to use the repair command to trigger the shield maximum of 4. So he can't projection experts 3 to 4, but you can projection experts, you know, if you used 1 to 4, you know, or something, if you move things away, like, so if you use repair token 1 1, so green spend a repair token in this hypothetical, move the shields from the rear, blue can heals those shields up no problem, because those shields aren't restricted by the repair command. So that wasn't technically allowed. So we'll see. Red took engineering and healed its own shields up. So just a fun fact there. I'm gonna get those shields caught up. So 4 on the side, 4 and 4 on the side, and green has a repair token. Blue has a squad token, and this does. Blue is torn, and blue is wedge. I'm going to get that confused all game long. Alright, activating the VCX. Going to be eating some tokens around here. This will be fun. Squad dial. Interesting. So the potato is executing a squad dial. Boosted comms or expanded hangar? Expanded hangar. Interesting. Okay. So this guy's getting thwapped already. 2 damage coming in onto the VCX, punishing it for moving those tokens. You dare fiddle with your tokens. VCX 1, 2, save 2 damage coming in. Coming from the Gazanti. Brutal roll. Brutal roll. Could have been worse, but brutal. How frequently are you going to see 3 blanks on 3 blacks? Old ordnance experts, where are you at? Alright. VCX down to 5 hull already. Looks like we're getting some lag here, guys. So it looks like the spawner's not working. So we're doing it the old-fashioned way. It's fun, it's fast, it's classic Armada. Woo! Blown up. 8 points. Per splat goes a vulture. Should we go top to bottom or bottom top? Let's go bottom, top to bottom, I guess. Oh. That's what, 8 points for Luke. Do I have the names flipped? I do. I'll flip that. Sorry about that. Oop. Fixed. Alright. And one's damaged. So Varus doing some Varus things, activating squads, throwing them around, yucking and shucking. We shall see. Alright, VCX shooting in the squad phase. Only 1 damage. Oh, torn far though. Can we get us a second? Yeah, I got another vulture. Second damage to make a second vulture into food. Pow kapow, that's 16 points for the break. House. Oh, oops. You get. Oh, Breakhouse is from Korea, so he kind of forgot that he's second player. So that may or may not happen. It looks like we're letting it resolve. Because that was technically a squad phase thing. Honestly, that might have helped out Luke. Just, hey, can't throw things in. I don't know. We'll see. So I think he's trying to pick this off and then decide better of it. Yep, and then this is just one activation because technically the VCX activated. Nothing could have changed there really. So I think actually worked out. The out of order actually worked out in Luke's favor here. Alright. Moving squads up, posturing, getting ready to blitz in there. Mess some things up. I wonder. I think that's within range. I'm not sure if you use it. Not sure if you use it yet. I think you might want to yeet it one more time. Yeet. Yeet. But other than that, oh wow, they all fit. Look at that. That's glorious. Turn 2. It's a much faster game. I'm for it. I'm down for it. I need to get on my toes though, because once ships start shooting, that's when I start losing track. All right. Kazanti scattered from a. So he popped one of the planetary ion cannons, and no accuracies, causing Kazanti to scatter it. A little less than ideal. Ideally, you get that accuracy. Flip that. All right, LTT. Yeah. LTT coming in on that X-wing. Woo, 2 damage. LTT reroll, 4 damage. Ooh, yikes! This is why you bring Jan Ors. Unfortunately, I don't see Jan in there. All right. No Gallant Haven either. Just barely. So it looks like generic 1 took 1, 3D, and the other one received 1. Great LTT. You can't ask for anything better than that. Alright, we got some squad 2 damage. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Alright, so we got Squadron Command coming in here, coming from Gallant Haven itself. Moving the potato in, bold. Tossing, I think this might be Biggs here. Maybe it's Luke. Or is it Hera? Ooh. I have burps. Kind of pull it. It's not engaged. Not engaged. But in distance 1. Got torn far here. So yeah, I think this is Hera because. Where's Hera? The flight controller's losing red. Here comes the bomb. Oh, only 2. Squadrons 1. Counter 1. Right, yeah, okay, counter. Alright, so we got. Let's see. Where do we move next? We're gonna go. Yeah, I think he popped that one too early, because I mean you just throw this one here, right? You throw another one in, and you throw the other one in, and up here, the planetary ion cannon, and you know you'll pop this one next round, this one the next round, and that one the next round, right? Like, no problem. You don't have enough damage on this guy to warrant popping it right now. Turn 2, and I think that's kind of he's gonna kind of feel some pain when he realizes that. Some anguish. All right, coming in hot. Flight controllers offsets the miss. Does the 1 damage exact to kill that vulture and score another 8 points. Off to a fine start here. So yeah, if you're trying to kill, if you're trying to win this game, you need to kill the munis. Really, like you can take the free 48 points, right? But that's not. All right, vulture. Who's this? Luke Biggs. 5 blue. Hopefully we'll kill it. No torn far, but does get Hera. Oh my god. Oh. So Hera, at least, will you give him the adept? That's 2. So I didn't say Luke or Big, so I'm assuming Luke. I wouldn't move him yet. No reroll. He's trying to punish that scatter here. Alright, black and blue from the Kazanti. Lock the evade, baby. Punish the scatter. 2 damage. Here, alright, I'm assume Luke. This one's down to. Alright. So pop the evade, or he used the evade, but did not scatter. So double red here, taking a hull damage, cannot resolve critical effects. Using that front shield. Oh, let's use the token. Alright, so this is the final squad here. Who is this, Luke? So that was Biggs that took the damage. So, this did something very frustrating. Oh my goodness, these blue dice are not working out. Got what he needed, which is just the 1, but that's still horrendous. What? That's in range? I guess it looks actually. Alright, so 8 or 10. Wow! Yep. Pitching the evade, canceling both. What a roll though. Those blue dice not working out. But Scatter's still up, unfortunately. Yeah, that's where we want to his 4 levels. Lock solid. 2. So the red meanie is the second one on the list. It used its brace, used its redirect to lock the salvo there. No, it did not redirect. It was braced. Yeah, I don't see it either. All right. Looks like he's setting up some flag shots here, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Yep, Gazani has 2 squads in range to activate. It's got a squad dial. Clutch timing. Yep. So right now, looking here, probably trying to figure out the best spot. Yep. Yeah. So tossing the skirt forward. Die. Maybe not. Let's see. 3 damage at the skirt. Can't do anything about that. So I gotta bring Jan, friends. Power Jan. Ooh. Got the skirt. I have no idea how many points the skirt is. Just move it. Alright, maybe I miscounted here. Spirit not dead. It's at 2. Juicy, juicy black. Hmm. Square, nothing. 3. Generic X-Wing took all the damage there. Luke got shot, and Biggs is like, no. You. Alright. Oh, Gold Squadron might be able to punish some things here. That'll be good. That'll be good for. I'm rooting for Team Wedge here. I'm Team Wedge. Anytime you bring Wedge Squad, I'm a fan, or Wedge Officer, I'm a fan. I am a fan. All right. What do we got here? Nope. Engineering on Luminescent and heals Zani shield damage here. Projection experts. Alright. One on the front. Statistics and projection experts. Interesting. Alright, so trying to figure out where the squads are. Got Flight Commander on this bad boy, as all good URs should have. So we're trying to see here, can we get in range? Looks like it needs to go off to the right a bit more. We probably won't be able to activate gold, unfortunately. On straight. Let's see who we can get. He will be able to move a token at least, though. Oh, he does relay, that's right. BCX, generic. I'm thinking that's Hera because she's on the board. Relay 1. I'm going to do gold and... nudge. Just nudging it, so that's fighter coordination team proccing first before flight commander. Because after you execute, during your activation, after you execute. So that works, that's clear. Throwing a token over here, yep, eating one of those bad boys. Alright, so activating squads now, finally after fighter coordination team. We'll be relaying gold squad. Gold will have 3 blue dice to the front of the Gazanti. It's not working, remember? Alright. Let's check it out. 3 blue dice. Front of Gazanti. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Oh, wow. There goes the scatter. Oh, why? Can't kill it. It's got... really fishing. Yep. There's the scatter. That's all you needed, I think, because now next time around. You can bounce it over, yeet a new token. Is gold in a double arc right now though? Ooh. I mean, Okay, so just only that one that happened with yours. He's waiting in D6. Green is con firing, using the dial. One damage on Skirk. Confire dial coming in. Boom. Oh, on Biggs. Biggs is bracing that. Jeez. What a roll. Yep, so Biggs, so 3 damage reduced to 2 because of Gallant Haven. Then, so. Is that outside of Gallant Haven range? So Luke braced that damage to 1. Might as well just pick off the squads. Can't really beat you without them. And then the ships are just free points after that. Not a bad strategy. Not a bad strategy. Not a bad strat. I like how like clustered everything is, but it's not like a problem. You know, this is pretty funny. Yep, healing up. Squad phase movements here. I don't see how he's going to kill these things. Oh. Yeah, I think you gotta. Yeah. Pop green. If you can, pop green. I think that's a strat. I don't know. There you go. Luke, use the force. He's got Adept 1. If he gets a hit crit, that's a dead Gazer. It's just a hit. So you can. He's fishing for it. He's fishing for it. I can see his Bomber Command Center too, right? He got it. Boom. Gazanti. Got him. Gonzanti. Alright, so we got, that was bad, and I'm sorry for it. I'm missing a color source on that, right? I'm so sorry. Oh, professional. Ooh, cloak time. So Gazanti Gown. $51 points? Really? That's insane. Should be 31. That's a typo. Alright, 31 points. 4 breakouts. 55. 55 2 for 100, Mr. Allen's. Alright. Some heals happened here. I might have missed. They bounced. Both those X-Wings bounced to be 3. Scourge is still at 1. I missed the other heal during the squad phase. Alright, cool beans. So I think green is now really poppable. You don't have to worry about that dastardly darn Gazanti being in the way. Round 3, I'm liking. I'm still. I don't know. I still like the Separatist to win this one. I still like Luke out to pull ahead here. But you know what? I think we're in for an interesting game, and yeah, I'm very excited to see how this one plays out. If I refresh these darn defense tokens. All right, good to go. Good to go. I think no more red defense tokens. No more dead cops from Dark Knight Rises or the Dark Knight. Okay. I gotta take my left hand off the keyboard. I think that's the problem. I just gotta move it off because I'm naturally just moving my fingers. I think that's good. So he's spending the planetary ion cannon here. Start off the round. 4 blue dice come in. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, Toki Kimiko. Alright. That's a good roll. So three blue, 3 hits, no brace in the front of the green ship. Alright. Squadron, Fleet 1. So, blue, red, green. Spence's redirect. Push on the left. Alright, he ditched the skilled first officer, Rip Baroni, SFO. Killed the Skurg. Skurg is gone. I don't know how many points a Skurg is. How many points is a Skurg? 16. First points on the board for Luke. This one's going here for gold. Three damage. Gallant Haven reduces it to 2. 1, 2, save. Yeah. So I saw this earlier. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but I did call it out that he did double arc gold when he put it down. Here's LTT coming in. Ooh, 4 damage. 3 damage right now. 3 damage. Gallant Haven will take it down to 2. And gold itself is almost safe. A double hit and a hit will be the death of it. Yep. So right now we're having some LTT issues. Yeah, so they're having some LTT issues. So basically, Luke did this right. He shot the singular attack first because he added the LTT dice, and then he can't do anything else. So if he had a bunch of X-wings in there, he can't target them. But because that's a separate flak attack, anti-squadron attack, he can target it again as well as other ships. So base is down to 1 or 2. Gold is down to 1. Luke takes 1. Luke just takes 1. Alright. Look how pretty that formation is. Alright. Alright, we're looking here. Let's refresh the. Not you. Let's refresh you. So it doesn't look like anyone's wrapped up yet, but it does look like large package dropped, unfortunately. So taking home 16 tournament points. So that's the only update around the tournament we have. Is that one. So we haven't talked about the table just yet, so let's see. So he ran over his Vulture here. Vulture got ran over by Munificent. Alright, Haven might be starting off here first. Squatty da da. Do all X-Wings have Adepts? Good to think of that. I guess it doesn't matter because it's obstructed. That actually might not be obstructed. Let's one hit to the front. He's taken. Gold is doing 2 blue dice to the front. Not sure if you can technically hit that. I think it has to be the side. Salving the 2. Here we go. Or salving gold. That should kill gold. Took 2 in the front though, in the process. So RIP Gold Squadron went from 6 to 0 in 1 turn. It's 12 more points for Luke. 28. Lots of death. Lots of death. Accuracy. Adept. It's a hit. So again, I don't think that hits on the side. He's blowing the salvo to burn to blow bigs. Up. 2 damage to Biggeroni. Haven reduces it down. I shouldn't be shooting the front. I'm not going to jump in there though and rules later, but it's not my rule. Hit crit on Luke. There you go. That's one. Luke finally showing up for someone. Blinded Gunners cannot spend accuracies. That's pretty clutch. Pretty clutch. Blinded Gunners. I guess Luke is the only one that doesn't matter. What hell zone he's attacking? Didn't even think that. I mean, technically it does because of Nora, but no. Gallant Haven using its rear dice against the front of the Muni. That's the second time this thing has thrown 2 red dice that were double doubles. That's funny. That's 4 damage. See if thermals technically needs to be offering the thermal trigger, but I'd brace it. I'd say F it. So you can get the heals back up. Front projection experts. Oh no, this is a good one. This is a good matchup. I'm liking this one. Burnt the redirect to move the damage around to the side. Alright. 2 reds have gone away with thermal shields. There you go. Oh, I was doing this pivot thing. That's actually pretty solid here. Can't recover shields? Oh no. Oh no. So I did the wrong. Sorry about that. I moved the wrong 4 to 0. What happens when you're hungry? Oh, overlap that squad. Ooh, eat that boy. Eat. What are you doing? That works just as... Okay, unnecessary. There we go. Alright. So Green Boy might not even make it out with Yavaris able to activate Luke, or the other 2 X-Wings coming in here. With both of them having a debt already. That's hard to keep track of. There we go. We're figuring things out here. Shields moved by protection experts from the lunar ship are not prevented from moving shields to hulls on the 0 shields on a ship. Big's taking one for the team for Luke here. LTT came in clutch, a Confire die. Biggs goes down to 0. Luke will go down to 1 after bracing. So I believe you can actually projection experts with this crit based on the Karm. But he messed up the other rule right above it, so I'm not gonna say anything because really you should know how this card work. So I'm also not actually a TO. I'm just a spectator. Just move as far away from Luke as possible. Why? It doesn't. Why does he insist on unlocking it? I don't understand. Alright, 3 squadrons coming in from Yavaris. So relay into Luke. Can this guy even shoot? Can this guy shoot? Because if he can shoot, I don't even need to use. I'd consider flight controller in here, and we can heat things up. Alright, red die. Oh, red die, this one. Projector misaligned. Matters little. Matters little. Green boy is taking a beating. Those rear shields are gone. All should also be on that. There we go. Alright, so depth and bomber command center. Let's see. Blink. Ooh. Bomber command center. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. Double hit. Pew 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 pew. That's a dead munificent. This one's incredible. Oh, the minis all have 1 point values because I'm an idiot. Luke. Jeez. Big dumb. Alright, we got 97 points on 127 here. 27. These are pricey boys. Gotta keep them cheaper than this, bro. Alright, so 97, 97, 97. Ooh, good one. $55, 62, 152. Right, engineering commands and the confire commands do not. Navigate, sent to get Haven. Nope, it's using it. Using the nav to do things. Well, that is a thing you can do. Not sure if it'll work. It'll be tight. That won't work. You need to... Yeah, that would probably be the best bet there, I think. All right. So wedge coming in here, banking a squad token to do wedge things. It's a good little force multiplier right there. You can only have 134 points of squads, but hey, with wedge you get extra haul. Already have a squad token on it. Pretty cool beans. I like it. I like the build. I see the potential. Let's see that token. I see the potential. I believe. I believe. All right. I don't think he can reach. Oh, come on, bro. You got one squad at a time, please. Dislike, disagree, disinvest. Alright. Round 4. Fight. So one X-Wing got healed. And we're around 4. So X-Wing up to 4, the round up to 4. We got an hour until it's 4 here in Seattle. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday evening and watching some fast, fun Texas action here. Okay. Just getting some dials set here. Alright. Eating a squadron. Just eat. Oh, brutal. Brutal 1 damage here against Hera. Brutal squads. 1 damage from LTT as well. Oof. Gross. So Hera whiffed hard here, so let's see here. Only 1 damage here. So, what do you think? Hey, chat. What do you think the Separatist fleet should have done? Should it have flown straight into the bomber bowl? Should it have tried a pincer? What do you think should have happened here? Just enough damage to finish off this vulture, and we are at 160. All right, looks like they're calling it here, guys. We got looks like a 168 to 28 victory here. I think that's just enough for 8-3. There's only 6 to 47. How would I mess up the math? 97, 25. Was it provided incorrect scores? I think that's wrong. The Gazanti is being scored as a Imperial Gazanti. Yeah, it's scoring as Imperial Gazanti here. Oh, I forgot to kill. I forgot to count Biggs, and that's on me. I did mess that, so that should be 48. And then huh, I did math wrong. I wonder what I missed. Oh, 2 squadrons. That would do it. I would probably miss 2 squads. Okay, because that's exactly 16 points. So it's a 7-4 win. Good one. Good one. But very close to being a 8-3. So it looks like here we got some tournament scores coming in. So I'm gonna hop up to the cantina here, go in def mode so I can chat to you guys about it. All right, so the Rebel Bomber Ball ended up beating the Separatist. It's a good one. All right, so let me pop my display up. Oh, scoreboard away, color sources away. All right, so let me zoom in here. So we have some fun things. So it looks like Kelorn here is currently in first. Will be displayed as probably second here once Justin's score comes in at 22. So it'll be interesting to see how these fleets that are still battling out. We got Mitt from last game against Juan. So I know they have a solid chance popping up there. You know, actually, I think Justin has to be second. I don't think there's any way in which Joe, Mitt, or Juan can fall back behind them. But you know what? That's good. I think that's good. Both were really strong fleets. Let's see if we can catch. Since ITC. Maybe we can catch some of the games here. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can scrounge up. Flip back to TTS here. Join. I'll pop this up real quick. Alright, and just make sure they're cool with it. I hope it didn't break anything. Alright. Let's make sure they're cool. Alright, so I'm in the stream here. I can't normally talk. Alright, so Starhawk's looking pretty damaged here. For Mitt. Ooh, wow, it's chilling at one hull. Anakin got destroyed though before it can do anything. Wow, one hull here. And we got a Pelta chilling. Let's see. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Is it cool if I stream the end of this game? Alright, we got permission. We're doing it. Boom. Alright, so check it out. Here, let me actually just use TTS. I won't have a scoreboard up, but I will do this. I'll make it go away. So it looks like, yeah, so we're chilling at... Oh, F11 makes... Oh, okay, so gotta have F11 on to do this. Yeah. So 13 damage here with damage controls. So we got Pelta, seems like it's going to be shooting here against the Hawk. Pelta reveals engineering after discarding FB-88. Is munitions resupply available? He's trying to avoid salvo here. There's no salvo. Oh, down goes the Hawk. The end of the Hawk. Wow, okay. Okay, so the Hawk goes down. Wow. Did I have the name wrong? Oh, that's confusing. I had the name wrong last game, because... Huh. Okay. I'm coming in. Yep. That's fine, because did you burn the redirects? You still got a redirect, you can put it on the far side. And then, no matter what, it's safe. What round is it? Round 6. Ooh. Hold up. Lando use all his stuff? Yes. That's one. Looks like the Pelta will live. Only 2 hull. Alright, so that was this was the end of Mitt and Juan's game here, so what a good one. Seems like this was a good one as well. We will see how things shake out. So it's 400 to 223 plus 550 to 223, so 327 MOV. So someone finally slayed the Starhawk here, using a Venator and an acclimator. Pretty cool stuff. Alright. So it looks like that's been submitted. Let's see, is there any other games for us to hop into here? Was I think you're good. I think you're clear. All right. That was the end of that game there. Let's go. All right. I'm just gonna hijack. Downsize the stream, I guess. Since you guys go away. This music is very stereo heavy, so it's kind of going. Like I'm feeling it in my earballs. Oh, I just paused it. I wanted to zoom in myself as if it was TTS. That's funny. All right. So looks like downsize at Star Destroyer's down, but there's a fair amount of bombers right there. Check it out. All right. All right. 5 squads coming from the Quasar. Looks like the. Can you see what round we're in? Alright, looks like they're calling it here. Based on body language, I think Downsize has won this one. Body language and tonality. So it looks like they're calling it here at the end of round 5. Let's see. Who ended up winning? 319. So this was a solid 114 point win for Downsize It. So congrats. Cool. Good win there for Downsize It. Toss this back up and close out of here. Let's see, there's someone else calling here. what is going on? There's someone in the Discord channel called Imperador, and then I think Juan's username was Imperador, so unless it was a glitch or something. So maybe it didn't mess up the name. I don't know. Anyways, so let's go check out some of these prizes here. And let's pull them up if I can. These are some cool things here. So we have the coolest prizes in the land. Here we go. So we got hello there squad dials, and I think these ones are really cool. They're magnetized, so you don't have to worry about the plastic things or catching. It's really nice. And then it's Obi-Wan Kenobi. You even got the redirect on Venator. I think that's just clever design. And those are for the winner. And then everyone else who gets dials will get these fancy ones here. Just as nice, just not as special. Different sets of 5 here. Looks like you get gray, red with white, and black with red. So some cool things right there. And then also we have $85 store credits, Imperial Star Shop, $20 store credits, Admiral Taters, Ship Shop for the second and third player, and then one random player is getting $20 store credit. So this was a really cool tournament. I've had a blast. I'm excited to see how things shake out here, and how they impact the standings. So if we see here where all right, so getting the standings up here. Yeah, looks like Juan ended up winning. Firefox not responding. But Justin, who we were watching, was the winner there. Ended up becoming second overall, and then Cadet VW pulled out third place, and Mint, even though he got crushed that last round, ended up winning, coming fourth place. So he'll still get some dials. And that's on margin of victory because Paul Conrad pulled 19 tournament points as well with a 1-2 record. So goodness, Firefox, goodbye. Love to display something here. We're just gonna pull the trigger, close the application, and just restore the previous session. All right. Alright. Okay, so I should have the scoreboard up here, just rebooting into chat and whatnot. Alright. Here is the table. Hard to read. So we got Juan in first with 25 and a 3-0 victory. So far only one undefeated right now. Maybe ATX Michael. We'll see. He could 10-1 would actually put him up into second. So I misspoke earlier how Justin is safe in second. He's not. Otherwise, Cadet VW with 20, Mitt with 19, Kellorn also with 19, was almost 200 points less in margin of victory. Luke, who we watched, came 6th, and yeah, still got 30 minutes left in the round. Wow. So, wow. We still got a lot of time left here. See how I guess these last couple games shake out. But overall, I think these are pretty solid results. Maybe ATX Michael will pull it out. We'll see. A lot of fleet commands. Get a different upgrade slot. I kid. So Ryan, with the Texas, he's hoping to get a good win here because otherwise. It looks like he did not drop. Just hop you guys in here let you guys in. If you guys are on Discord, have it available. We're chilling in the cantina right now. Come on in. So just streaming the tourney here. We're all wrapped up though. Just waiting for some of the final games to conclude. So if you're in the TTS Discord, hop in the Mos Eisley Cantina. That's where we're hanging. I'm just probably no, don't say anything bad. We got potentially 40 more minutes of wait time here. So yeah, come on in, hang out with us. I'm not sure if I can keep us entertained for 40 minutes. Alright. Let's see. Let's check out Eric's list again. Cadet BW. So he had an Obi-Wan. Trying to manifest some Obi-Wan speed dials, maybe. Acclimator 1 with Mercy Mission. That was fun. And only Ordnance Experts besides that. That was a cheap Acclimator. Like with a commander on it and everything. We had Venator 1, Clone Captain Silver, Fun Times, Intensify, Tranquility, 2 Peltas, just a naked Charger with some clothes on. And the Delta 7 Anakin, new Anakin, and Axe. So it sounds like we're getting some. One game's wrapping up, and then just one game's probably going to go to time. So that's good. You know, generally towards the end, I feel like more people go to time because the brains are fried. So yeah. I like the projection experts though. You can't go wrong with that ever. And probably just what stuff that's on people's faces. So Cylindrical Bobcat used to run one before. And that was before the external racks nerf, where he could fit a fifth shrimp in there. Didn't realize downsize that's in a rap group. I think that was a good name, and it explained why you thought you had Tycho there for a second. Yeah, you got to get that data to the lady. You know, it's all about it. I think it displays as an Imperial Kazanti, but it doesn't do the math as it, because when if you were talking about the game I was spectating, between Luke and Brickhouse, that one, the math was right in the score box. It was just the total was right. It was showing the wrong score below the card. But I mean that's still a bug, just not as impactful. Hopefully. Yep. Let's cheer. So we took a look at some of these fleets here. We took a look at really all these fleets. Let's take a look closer at the winner here. The winner chicken dinner. We got Venna Clam C++ with Luminara Unduli. So the Ven 2 really just, I guess, kind of maximized the use of Lumi in Tranquility. And then XI7s with APTs to throw some mad damage around. And then Hornets experts, make sure you get that APT, I guess, with spats and thermals. So you can't really go wrong with this. I mean, it's pretty Christmas treed out. So which is a little aggressive. But I mean, the acclimator survived, so that's good. And you might want to actually consider maybe swapping where the acclimator, Lumi to the acclimator, because I want to thank the players. Thank the players for letting me stream their games and being great sports and just put on some great entertainment for us here, spectators. So I'm hoping to get recordings up and out maybe soon. Hopefully, I don't know. So you can rewatch on YouTube, or if you are a player and you're in my stream now, uh, happy to get you those recordings. Or if you don't want them posted, that's fine too. Just let me know. Yeah, because I just want to get some more Armada content out there, and I think this stream was a pretty good one. I'm just laughing on that new podcast that came out saying Republic isn't viable. Yeah. It's because you're rushing to the other side. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just chilling here. We got TTO saying 12 minutes left, so if you're waiting for the winners, we're gonna get there eventually. Again, come to Armada Tabletop Discord and join the chat. I feel like that's gonna be the hardest tournament ever. Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I wasn't around for it, but I swore there was a Worlds 2019. Yeah. So the 2020 invites, and they didn't have any. I don't think they had any invites for 2021, did they? So you just have 2020 and this year's. Alright, chat. Do the Florida Man challenge. Google Florida Man and your birthday and post in the chat what comes up. Alright, let's see here. Naked at Chick-fil-A. Naked at Chick-fil-A. Chat, I'm a little disappointed. Where are those headlines at? I've been here for 8 hours. Give me some headlines. Alright. Got just 2 minutes until the annoying beeper goes off. I'm actually disappointed in him for not being here. Is that legal? Ah. Oh, the noise. Ah. Terrible. Alright, looks like we're wrapped up here. So large package is actually at 8 points. He ended up dropping. So it looks like Ryan ended up playing at 17 points. So let's do some math, y'all. 25 times 1.33333 is 33. All right. So Juan technically has 330 or 333 points here. I got January 15th. Florida man kills neighbor with kindness. The name of his machete. That feels fake. I've updated it. It's just only on my stream. So let's see here. Paul C. Chilling 19 times 1.33333. Is that 25 points? Uh, 22.6. So I'm assuming this is 23. 16. Alright. All right. So, adding in what? What the hell? What are you? Shank. All right. We're not there. We're here. So looks like Paul C now has 61 tournament points total for the Texas Open. Ryan B is chilling at 50 here. Pretty good spot to be at, I'd say. Average of 25 per tournament. And then we got 49 points for Juan, so right behind him. Nice. And then 40 points for Ian. And I don't think anyone else here participated from the top 8. So I'm not sure how this will carry forward into the Lone Star Open, but do check that out and keep your eyes out, because I think this is one of the coolest events out there for Armada. So top prizes here: $85 store credit to Juan, along with 5 Admiral Tater Kenobi Special Speed Dials. And then second and third player will each get $20 Admiral Tater Ship Shop. And then second, third, and fourth all get 5 Admiral Tater Speed Dials of their set of their choice. They're all like the same design, just different colors schemes, which is cool. And then random player gets $20 store credit. So let's stay tuned to see who gets that. It looks like Luke has won the random drawing for the $20 store credit. So congrats to Luke. And then everyone gets Rapid Reinforcement 1 card pack. Alright, it works. Okay, so here we go. Alright. Jumping up here. I don't know what the square is. I'm guessing it's some form of graphics issue because I have a bunch of things open. Alright. I'm going to end the stream here, y'all. It's been a great time. Please do check out some of our sponsors. I'm about to throw up some videos I made for them without their knowledge, so hopefully they don't suck. So, yeah, check them out.
to enjoy them. Check out their stores if you're near one. The Texas Open 2022 is proudly sponsored by Imperial Star Shop. You can check out their website at imperialstar.shop. Owned by Armada player, they offer some of the coolest accessories for Star Wars Armada, such as the Rapid Reinforcements 1 Complete Upgrade Pack, which doesn't just include the cards, but also stickers to apply to your squad dials to upgrade them to the heroes offered in AMG's first release for Star Wars Armada. They also offer 6x3 and 3x3 playmats with some of the coolest designs out there. I've played on them myself. Check them out at imperialstar.shop. The Texas Open 2022 is proudly sponsored by Admiral Tater's Ship Shop, which you can find on Etsy. Admiral Tater's Ship Shop offers the premier ruler upgrades and for Star Wars Armada, also offering trays and other organizational solutions for Star Wars Armada, X-Wing, and Legion. Use it to upgrade your game. I'm going to pop on my webcam here and talk about my experience with Admiral Tater. Admiral Tater's a great guy, super quick to get back with you. This is the lid to my ruler set I got. Some cool stuff here. I got the fluorescent type transparency rulers, so I can see through them. It's this light blue here. And yeah, they come in a neat thing. You can put your movement tools up top. I don't have enough because a dog just chewed mine up. But you know, you provide those yourself. Those other rulers come in. They look great. They look fantastic. He works with you. You can talk to him, reach him out on Facebook or Etsy, and he'll send you pictures and messages to make sure you get your product just how you want it. And that's my favorite thing about Admiral Tater. Is a super nice guy, really quick to respond to all messages, and build some good stuff. Check him out. The Texas Open 2022 is proudly sponsored by Aegis Creative Company. You can check out their website at aegiscc.com. They right now only offer the Rapid Reinforcement 1 card prints for Star Wars Armada, but they also offer prints for other games, so check out their store. And then they also do printing services, so maybe consider them for your professional printing needs. I personally own their cards, and they offer them at a great price. I can say they're printed very professionally. The Texas Open 2022 is proudly sponsored by Dragon's Lair Comics and Fantasy. Check out their many locations around Texas in Austin, Houston, and San Antonio. They also now have a location in Columbus, Ohio. They're taking franchise applications, so if you're looking to have a store near you, go ahead and start one. Dragon's Lair prides itself on having a diverse range of comic books and gaming options and other related products, and providing a fun and professional atmosphere to enjoy them. Check out their stores if you're near one. The Texas Open 2022 is proudly sponsored by Aegis Creative Company. You can check out their website at aegiscc.com. They right now only offer the Rapid Reinforcement 1 card prints for Star Wars Armada. And then they also
Alright guys, I think that's it for the stream here. We're going to wrap it up, and yeah, if you're looking to get more TXO stuff, I think they're still chatting in Mos Eisley. Otherwise, it's a day for me. Yeah, have a good one, keep it real, and see you next time.